Hey Ziggy, how you doing, friends? Good to see you. How you been? I want to binge watch MLP and redesign my pony Sona. You definitely should. That'd be fun. Ponies are super cute. I know the internet got sick of them after a while, but I don't know. I was never a brony. I just always appreciated like the Friendship is Magic era designs. Thought it was cool. I never made one myself, but I'd love to see yours. Maybe we had to reschedule. If you want to hear that story, otherwise I got all my tasks completed today. I wouldn't mind hearing that story. Holy shit, my spelling. Don't worry about it. The computer will fix it. Right, computer? Screams. Screams in agony as it struggles to fix our spelling. Hell yeah. I'm so happy this is the song that's playing right now. Yay. I apologize if I seem a bit like under the weather today. I just had an exhausting day at work. I did not sleep at all. Tried to take a nap at home. I did not sleep at all. Hopefully I'll be able to do a full stream tonight and then go to sleep. Yeah, today was all kinds of stressful. Just, I like my new job, but I can't get too comfortable. I gotta remind myself that I should still be trying to find a job that pays me more for less work, because this job will fire me if they get the chance, like every job I've ever worked. Just, like, I need to prepare, I need to expect the best but prepare for the worst, you know? Yeah, that's the kind of mindset I'm in right now. I'm kind of cynical. But overall, I had a good day. Let's just say I don't like hearing other workers complain about me. I think people need to have some more chill and realize that shit doesn't matter that much, and that we're all just here to collect a paycheck at the end of the day. People just need to chill the fuck out. And be very sad. Honestly, I'm mainly just exhausted from the lack of sleep. That's what's getting me. It's like, I never was able to get my sleep schedule back on track for this week, you know? Makes me sad. Plus, we don't need my adult life. She ordered a taxi of sorts, and apparently that miscommunication is sent on a regular car, which doesn't work for her, and told us that we had to order a new one. Jesus, that sucks. Submarine, and the world will go. Anybody know? So you're scheduled for August 5th, if I remember correctly. God damn, that sucks. I'm sorry, Ziggy. Hey, Ghost. Miserable little pile of fluff, indeed. But enough talk. Have at thee. Cat boss fight begins. That's fair. That's a desire I have as well. I can't wait to sleep. I'm so hyped. Hey, TJ, how's it going, man? I see you've abandoned Tato. Miku. Yes, and gorillas. I don't know, man. The evidence says otherwise. You left her, you abandoned her for her ex. That's gotta hurt. Damn. Poor girl. On Tito Thursday of all days, too. Can't believe you've done this. Okay, alright, whatever you say. Hop on PSC. Cool, hell yeah, have fun. Castle Super Pieced. I'll have you know I animated Tato today. Hell yeah, good job, man. That'll take the edge off of the breakup, I'm sure. I'm sorry being a dick. I did the Meanie route and Deltarune today. How'd that go? How do you feel? Yo, Summerfest! Are Perlin, are Callie and, sorry, are Pearl and Marina still the, still like the idols for this game? Or do they have new ones? I'm so behind on my Sploon. I have to do the Meanie route on Alex. No, please. I can't handle it. I'm very sensitive today. I'll cry. Hey, Ralph Lone, how's it going? Welcome. Nice emote. Sab, I feel ya. I've never done the Meanie route in Undertale 1. Because I just feel too sad because those characters are my friends. Right, we're doing Bonehead's Theft, and just want to let you guys know that is my Steam friend code. Yep, 1 month, 2 days, and 22 hours. Hell yeah! Just want to let you guys know my Steam friend code is on streams on screen if you want to add me. I can also link you my Steam profile if you type !Steam in chat. So you'll be able to join on me that way. I'll be playing the game open, so anyone can join. But if you want, I'll try and give you guys priority. You know, if one of you can't get in because it's full, I'll kick any randoms that are in the party. So I did make some changes and adjustments to the game. Hopefully, the mods I made make the game run a lot smoothly. Because last stream, holy fucking shit, it ran bad. It ran so bad. Amamo, Manani. You play League? A little bit. I made Misfortune and Jinx. I enjoy playing those characters. I've also played a good bit of Caitlyn. I liked her too. I play it every now and again when I'm craving a MOBA. It's not a game that's in my constant rotation. I have no interest in progressing or ranking up in the game at all, or playing any other characters than the specific characters I want to play. I am, like, very casual when it comes to League. I hop on to kill people as Jinx, and if I can't, then I'm not playing, or Misfortune, or whatever character I play. I insta-lock. And I think that... I also play the game with the text chat and voice chat off. So I'm a very unconventional League player, to say the least. Typically, when it comes to MOBAs, I will play Heroes of the Storm instead, because it's easier to pick up and play, and it's also, like, faster and more aggressive. And also, I'm just kind of a fan of Blizzard's IPs. I'm not a fan of Blizzard, I'm a fan of the games they made once upon a time. Now, okay. Only played the app version, it's on PS5, right? Should I try it? Maybe. Give it a shot, see if you like it. If not, there's other MOBAs on the system I'd recommend. Like, if you're into, like, mythology and shit, I would strongly recommend Smite. Smite has probably some of the coolest like god and goddesses designs in games. Like it's up there with like Hades or God of War in terms of just like quality designs of ancient gods. Oh hey, we got some quests here. No, we don't. Alright, I can't jump that wall, so it looks like I'm running my happy ass around the corner. Wolf, hi Mr. Witty. Callie and Mary Splatoon, Pearl and Rita Splatoon, Shiver Fry and Big Man Splatoon 3. Those Splatoon 3 did Plaza Square from 2 games. Oh, nice. I hear something about Blizzard. Oh, I was just saying my MOBA of choice is Heroes of the Storm. I haven't played Dota, and when I did play it, it felt a bit slow. League grew on me over time, but I had to really put time into it to get around to liking it. My two favorites are Smite and Heroes of the Storm, though. Oh, that's awesome, Ziggy. I keep hearing you say boba instead of MOBA. I love boba. I'm hit or miss with MOBAs. I honestly like, when it comes to... It's a weird thing to say. I enjoy other games hybridized with MOBAs more than I enjoy MOBAs. Like, I love the... like I love Titanfall's multiplayer, and that's kind of like a MOBA hybrid. Or at least it was designed as one in the beginning. With, like, the different lanes... Or not the different lanes, but, like, the AI-controlled enemies that you can affect and empower throughout the game. I actually really like that. Like, it's a very specific thing from MOBAs that I think is cool. I also prefer, like, most MMO PvP to MOBAs, which is funny because a lot of MOBAs were inspired by MMO PvP, and also by Defense of the Ancients, of course, but... Yeah, MOBAs are weird. Like, I honestly, like, if you guys were like, yo, Alex, let's play League together, I would totally be on board. Because, like, that's a game I enjoy with friends more than I enjoy by myself. I enjoy the teamwork element. Heroes of the Storm's still my favorite, just because it's fast and aggressive. It's not very well balanced, but boy, is it a lot of fun. I also like that it actually has levels. Like, most MOBAs only have the one map, and what's cool about Heroes of the Storm is that you get to have multiple maps for, like, one game mode. Like, you know, like a normal multiplayer game. Made by humans. And we're just gonna try to burn through his health and burn him to death. Asshole. Come on, burn, burn, burn. God, this guy's tough. Very damage spongy, this fella. One more shot. One more shot. One more shot. Got him. Oh, wow, that was tough. Whew. All right, what do we got here? We have a Bone Shredder. Bone. In the Blur Keep Repeater. I'm probably, like, really wrong about, like, the MMO thing about MOBAs. I was just thinking, like, a lot of times I say things and then immediately realize they're false. Like, like, when I said, like, oh, yeah, MOBAs were inspired by MMO PvP. That's not true at all, I think. I just see similarities between the two, or the Titanfall thing. I'm like, that probably wasn't inspired by MOBAs at all. Though I wish more shooters would do that, by the way. One of my 40k dream games is like a Star Wars Battlefront style 40k game where you play as Space Marines, Orcs, Eldar, or sorry, Space Marines, Orcs, and Tau, and like have like classes based off those different armies, like in Star Wars Battlefront, you know. But you have, and then you have hero units you can like play as vehicles, or like hero characters from 40k, be it based on your faction you chose. So like your sub factions would be like, if you were a Space Marine, you'd have access to like the Dark Angels, the Ultramarines, the Space Wolves, and then for a fourth option, have the Sisters of Battle be there for just people who want to play as Sisters of Battle, or for people who want to play as ladies. And the reason I chose those specific factions is they have strong aesthetics that like your average player can relate to, because you have Knights, Romans, and Vikings, which is pretty awesome. I tried this but never liked it. Borderlands, yeah, that's the way it is for a lot of people. Borderlands is a game that I would describe as very systems-driven and not mechanics-driven. Like, it's a nice game to look at, with very pretty graphics, but like the more of the strength of Borderlands is its systems and how it handles loot. Basically, it's tying a MMO or ARPG loot system into a very basic first-person shooter. And at the time, this was very innovative. There was nothing else like this at the time. That's mainly because my self-inserts lore. That's fair. I'm more of a Pearl and Marina guy. The Piss Wash Hurdle. Jump over Piss Wash Gully and open the Bandit's Gate. Okay, well, I gotta go to the Firestone bounty board and see if there's more bounties for me to board. But yeah, there's a lot of people who played this game and just didn't really get into it. I honestly find the game kind of relaxing for the most part. Like, the game's at its best. It even has that Diablo thing of, like, the game's at its best when you're just in the cycles of loot and just destroying your way through things. Like, I mean, at least in terms of new Diablo. I honestly like old Diablo and how it handles difficulty. And how, like, careful you have to be in, like, Diablo 1 or, like, the early game of Diablo 2. But, like, that, like, core appeal of just explosions and just happy feelings. And the game doesn't even try and rob you. At least not until the 4th title, apparently. I did not enjoy this game at all.
When you get shot, you'll be happy I'm here.
Mainly because I don't know, I just couldn't get into it. I think I talked a lot about that during the last stream, is how I just wasn't really into Borderlands 1. 2 I got hooked on. I love Borderlands 2. I think it was just the characters, honestly. Like, every character... Like, the abilities in Borderlands 1 are a bit weirder. Like, the phase shift ability for the Siren is super weird. And, like, the abilities the ultimates you have in Borderlands 2 are a lot more self-explanatory, you know? You got your turret, fine. You got your turn invisible and stab stuff in the back. Or snipe, if you want to go that way, too. You can either go melee or sniper with 0. I'm probably going to go melee, honestly, but... yeah. But no, yeah, my Dream 40k game is like the Battlefront idea. You start with 3 factions, Orcs, Tau, and Space Marines. Specifically Imperium, but you're playing as a Space Marine, and that way you could have, like, little guys running along as you played. Like, as you capture objectives, more and more guardsmen pour onto the field. Or, like... and, like, it gets to the point where, like, guardsmen vehicles jump onto the field as well. You get, like, Imperial Knights or Titans or whatever to help you, like, turn the tide of the battle. Like, and probably even do, like, the MOBA thing, where there's, like, a base that has to be captured on either side, and, like, there are objectives in between, but the only objective that really matters is the final base. Like, to me, that's one of the core appeals of MMOs that I think are kind of or of MOBAs that I think are kind of underappreciated. Like, the MOBA gives you the feeling of being a commander, like, running with an an army of troops. Like, once you destroy all bases, like, all towers in the middle of the map and get that free movement. Liara is a fucking menace today, you guys. She is a round cat demanding my attention. I should feed her, actually. What time is it? Not nearly time for her to eat. Okay.
Cute, man. My runners ain't the prettiest gal to dance, but she'll put out the second you ask her.
Jesus. Jesus, Scooter.
Wants to catch a ride with the Scooter man.
What if I told you guys... So here's my biggest sell... Here's my biggest sell on Tales from the Borderlands. Whenever Scooter opens his mouth and says anything, remember me saying this. Tales from the Borderlands... let's just let him keep talking. Yeah. But... the biggest thing I can say about Tales from the Borderlands is they turned him into a genuinely amazing, likable character. Like, who I genuinely cared for and didn't want to see bad things happen to. I also think it's funny that Tales from the Borderlands, despite being an amazing work of, like great writing, like, it's the best written Borderlands game, without a doubt, they didn't even fucking bother with Claptrap. Like, that game doesn't even try with Claptrap. They don't even fucking bother. Loaderbot is so much better than Claptrap. Early PvP MMO players are pretty chaotic. Lots of players doing random things everywhere. And I love it. I love that, personally. That's what I love about MMO PvP, because to me, something like Borderlands, or something like Battlefront or Battlefield, is less about any sort of balance and more about the fantasy. Like, I love MMO... Quit bothering me, Liara. Shit, girl. You're scratching the hell out of me. Here, get up on the desk. Come here. Come here. You can come up. I'm putting you on the desk. There you go. See, you can even play with my knife. There you go. See? Isn't that nice? You don't want to get down? Oh, you do want to get down. Okay. You'd rather be on the floor scratching at my elbows when I'm trying to play games? Oh, do you? Okay. I love that. I think the fun of MMOs is just big fighting. And, like, the fact that it can't happen all the time actually makes it special. Like, I'm sure if I was just doing Hinterlands PvP 24/7, I'd fucking hate it. But because every now and again I'll, like, decide to group up with a bunch of friends and gank Alliance players in Gilneas, or I decide to stand on the boat and pretend to be a pirate. Yeah, okay, so, like, you know what it is? It's like, the rules that govern whether or not I like, what the hell's that? Anyways, I think the rules that kind of govern whether or not I like, big PvP multiplayer comes down entirely to context. Like, what is the context of the fight? Because, like, me just standing on the boat and, like, fighting people in melee, like, I get to pretend that I'm a pirate. That's just, like, that is enough for me. I don't, as long as the game is fun, and, like, as long as controlling my character is fun, I get to pretend to be a pirate. I enjoy standing on the fucking boat from Ratchet to Booty Bay and fighting random Alliance players that get on more than I enjoy Sea of Thieves. I think World of Warcraft is a better pirate video game than Sea of Thieves. Speaking of, like, PvP MMOs, I've actually been watching a lot of videos on Warhammer Online. I've been wanting to get back into that. God, Sea of Thieves is such a disappointment. I saw a video yesterday that was just titled, "Why Can't We Get a Good Pirate Game?" And I'm just like, dude, for real. Like, we should have 1 million Assassin's Creed Black Flags at this point. We should have 1 million Sid Meier's Pirates at this point. How come the only, like, halfway decent pirate... Like, here's the list of pirate games I'm aware of that are, like, dedicated pirate games and not, like... Like, we got Sea of Thieves, which is crap. We got Skull and Bones, which is crap. We got Man of War Corsair, Warhammer Naval Battles, Man of War Corsair, which is crap, but at least it tried to be Assassin's Creed Black Flag.
I'd appreciate you helping him.
Damn, that's a bummer. Is that like the post-Lauren Faust generation?
I'm not much for compliments, but
I got it fixed. Yay, I could have another weapon. Locals heard you open that barricade and hightailed it for New Haven. I wish them the best of luck, but the area is still crawling with bandit sledges still out there. You me, I ain't going... Okay. Yeah, I don't plan on reading this dialogue. It's not really good. So... Yay, I can now have 3 weapons. Yippee! You just ignore another player because you have more important things to do. Absolutely. No, that's 100% the case. Like, for real. Like, most PvP is bad. Like, most PvP in WoW is bad because it is... Oh, look, an Alliance player. The best thing about WoW PvP on average, like disorganized PvP that's just in the world, is the seconds before you get into a fight. It's seeing another player and being like, oh, is he going to attack me? Am I going to attack him? What's going to happen if I attack him, you know? Those fun little mind games that stress you out before a battle, and then it's usually over pretty quick. You know, it kind of reminds me of like someone like DayZ or Rust, where you're just like, or Unturned, where you're just kind of like, okay, what is this motherfucker gonna do?
Has something we need. You are going
I see. Liara has decided to start digging in the garbage. She has stolen my gummy bear bag and is now going to attempt to eat it in rage. I wish her luck in her endeavor. I'm giving her all the emotional support. My cat eats garbage because she's secretly a raccoon. Just praying I don't ever find out. Splorp. That is the schlorpiest fucking roadkill sound I have heard since like Twisted Metal on the PS3. Some high-level guy hung low. Yeah, exactly. It's mostly griefing, and it sucks. It's the same reason why it's bad in like the same rules that apply to like why DayZ or Rust PvP sucks applies to your average WoW PvP. Now, what's better than that is Battlegrounds, where you queue in with other players and fight them. Like, If you want to talk about big, awesome MMO PvP, WoW is not what I would bring up. I would bring up, like, genuinely enjoyable MMO PvP, my recommendations. And, like, most people, like, are going to kind of scoff at this because the game's not really focused on it, but I strongly recommend it. Fucking Final Fantasy XIV's PvP is amazing. You kind of have to do some research and find out what classes don't suck. But once you know that, like, that might turn some people off, you know? But, like, the amount of viable classes is actually quite high. Red Mage is really good. Summoner is fucking amazing. Bard and Machinist are god tier. And they're really fun to play, too. And, like, Final Fantasy XIV's PvP is a lot of fun. Is it as good as the PvP in other MMOs? No, but it's still fun if you already play Final Fantasy XIV. It's just more XP you can get, right? Good job, Dita. I'm proud. Your cat's out catching flies. Mine's eating garbage. Your cat's better at catting than my cat, I think. I love you, Liara. Hello. You have such beautiful big green eyes. I love my kitty so much. Yes, that's what I was going to recommend. Now, when I want to actually recommend dedicated good PvP MMOs that are good at PvP and not much else, the top two, without a doubt, are Warhammer Online: Return of Reckoning and Elder Scrolls Online. Elder Scrolls Online's PvP is so fucking great. Like, if you thought, like, the siege battle, like, the very few siege battles you got in Oblivion and Skyrim were disappointing, play ESO. Like, you're able to feel like it has the best battle mage experience. Like, if you want to feel like a fucking Imperial battle mage, palpatining motherfuckers to death with lightning as you, like, run across the battlefield in the Elder Scrolls world, it's so much fucking fun. I recommend it so hard. Yeah, because you didn't take the time to learn your abilities, or... to be fair, you should have just put more time into it and you would have figured it out, but I didn't get it either the first time I played. I don't want to just blame it on you. That's not right, and I'm sorry. I'll retract that initial statement. But what I will say is you just needed to give it more time. But yeah, Warhammer Online, great MMO, PvP MMO. I strongly recommend it. I also recommend Elder Scrolls Online, especially if you're a console-only person, because it's pretty much, aside from 14, the best MMO you can get on a console. A lot of the fun of Final Fantasy XIV's PvP is just the chaos. Like, specifically the way the game encourages you to stay... Like, the way the Battle High system works, and how, like, basically the game encourages you to play defensively and stay alive until the end, where the game wants you to rush in as hard as you can. Basically, the longer you stay alive and do damage, not necessarily get kills, but stay alive, do damage, and stay on the objective, the more damage you do as a character. And so, when you get full Battle High as a character in 14... during the battle, you can just melt entire groups of motherfuckers by the end. Sorry, but ESO is lore MMO. Lore? I wouldn't call it lore MMO, considering it gets most Elder Scrolls lore fucking wrong, but I mean, I don't know. I'd recommend playing it for the gameplay, and I like the exploration elements of it. It gets more lore wrong than a lot of Elder Scrolls games, but to be fair, so, like, Oblivion got the most lore wrong when it came out, and then Skyrim got the most lore wrong when it came out, and then ESO got even more lore wrong when it came out, and I think the trend is just going to continue forward. I mean, to be fair, at least Skyrim looks like Skyrim. Cyrodiil is not what Cyrodiil is supposed to look like. Cyrodiil is supposed to be tropical, it's supposed to be very Mediterranean. Like, if you want to get an example of what Cyrodiil is supposed to look like, look up the Morrowind mod province Cyrodiil, and you'll get an impression of that. Sledge, meet Shep. Oh yeah. Hello there, friend. Name's Shep Sanders. I oversee the operation of Zephyr Substation. Oh, you got more quests. Cool. Get the block out of here and Breaking Wind. Right, let's go ahead and grab the quests. We'll start doing them in order of level. And little did you know, this was a secret MMO all along. Woo! But yeah, I strongly recommend ESO purely for its PvP. Like, I don't think it's world PvP. Like, I've never done any world PvP in ESO. I don't think you can. But its battlegrounds are specifically fucking awesome. Next Elder Scrolls will be Dune because Todd watches Dune. Dude, you're so fucking right. Because like, yeah, that's what Elder Scrolls like. Elder Scrolls used to kind of do its own thing, and then like I think I jokingly said it almost feels like its lead writer and creative person left, but that's totally exactly what happened. Let me get back in the car. We lost like Mr. Elder Scrolls himself. Here we go. But yeah, you're super right. Like Morrowind was Morrowind, and to be honest, Morrowind is already very Dune-y. Like, its story has a lot in common with Dune. That being said, it's also very original, and there's nothing else quite like Morrowind in terms of its world building and lore. So it kind of gets a free pass on that one. Thank you, asshole. Oh, hey, another player joined. Gremlin. Hello. How do you do, fellow Borderlander? It does. Totally, absolutely. If you were to say like story MMO, then yeah, but I like a lore MMO, I'm like, eh. There is somewhat of a difference between plot and lore. Like, Destiny has amazing lore, but a dog shit plot. Like, Destiny lore is fucking awesome. Like, it's got that same weird, like, creepy, borderline spiritual lore that, like, Halo and Marathon has. But, like, the way it's presented in its narrative is the most boring fucking way possible. A lot of games have that going on, actually. Whereas ESO is like, its lore is a fucking mess, but its storytelling's really great and simple. Like, really good, simple, episodic MMO storytelling. Every quest has a little story for you to get involved in and care about. And usually it gives you some sort of satisfying insight into the characters and shit. Then you also got, like, fan favorites like Razumdar, like the fucking Khajiit Spy Master. Fucking love that guy. God, there's so many of you assholes. Yeah, it's got really good gunplay. Yeah, the guns feel good to shoot. I think it's been topped by other games at this point. But I'd rather play Destiny than any of Bungie's Halo games, or any of 343's Halo games. Specifically Destiny 1. I'll never play Destiny 2, but yeah, Destiny 1. I'll play Destiny 1 again. Fuck it. The gunplay is so good that I will tolerate a console exclusive shooter. That's like a high bar of quality. The same thing applied to Halo back when that was only on consoles. Like, I was willing to play it on consoles, even though controlling a fucking... Like, even though I'm terrible at controlling controlling FPS games on a controller. There we are, and we're gonna go ahead and grab the... We're gonna go ahead and pistol, shotgun, SMG, sniper rifle. So we'll go ahead and switch these around, and then swap this for the SMG or the bone shredder. And then we got one more slot. When that last slot opens, we'll put the both Destiny have great gunplay. Personally, I love Destiny. Yeah, I'm happy for you. I just refuse to play a game that steals parts of the game away from me. That is like beyond unacceptable. Like, oh hey, you know that expansion you paid for a couple years back? Yeah, you can't go back and play it now. Okay, cool. I don't want to play your game at all. That's why I don't play World of Warcraft, because after Cataclysm they start throwing away chunks of the game. I mean, I do play World of Warcraft, but I only play on private servers. Like, if I could play Destiny 2 on a private server with, like, all of the content, I would totally do it. But that's bullshit, and they shouldn't have done that, and that's what killed my interest in the game. Honestly, I was gonna play more of it, but then they started doing that shit, and I'm just like, fuck this. This is unacceptable. I wait for now we get another expansion to Destiny 2. I hope you guys get a real expansion one day. That'd be great, because all of the expansions in quotation marks have just been like level packs. Like, Destiny has never received a real expansion. Like, that's a hot take, I know, but like, compare any of like the Destiny expansions and its content to like Heavensward or Stormblood or the Burning Crusade or Wrath of the Lich King. Like, as an MMO expansion, they're like, or even like a Borderlands Like, wait till we get to the fucking, like, assault on Dragon Keep and shit in this game, you know? Like, Taken King was, like, what, one new map? Like, it was, like, one new, like, that was, like, one of the more substantial expansions for Destiny 1. Like, you get the one new big map to run around in, and then, like, a campaign of, like, what, 6 missions? For an absurd amount of money? I'm just saying, here's the real thing. Whatever qualities Destiny has, you're paying too much for them, and you're basically being robbed. And also, not to mention, anything you buy is going to get taken away from you. If that's something you're okay with, then more power to you. I just gotta say, I don't respect people who rob me. Like, I refuse to tolerate people robbing me. If someone tried to steal from me, I'd kick their fucking ass. It doesn't matter who they are. Like, Bungie is literally stealing from its player base. You paid for that content. You own that content. They're stealing from you. That's why I stopped playing. Now, of course, there's exceptions, right? When content gets replaced by something that's, like, equivalent, then fine, right? You know, but, like, that hasn't happened. Where the fuck is my car? You know one of the reasons why I think people still play Borderlands every time it comes out? I think I was talking about this during the last stream. The reason why Borderlands still does super well despite its flaws and despite it being developed by one of the greasiest, saddest, most pathetic motherfuckers to ever exist, who, like, actively kills the game franchises people love, like Duke Nukem, it's because these are still the best ones. Like, Destiny, or Borderlands is still, like, the most, like, like, okay, the gunplay's not as good as Destiny. The writing's not as good as Destiny, but at least it's a full fucking video game that you buy and you own forever. It doesn't matter how good something is if it gets stolen from you. Like, you can have the best car in the world, but if it gets fucking stolen from you, you can't drive it, you know? If the manufacturer remotely deactivates your vehicle, it doesn't matter how good it is. Like, honestly, I will get into Destiny 2 once private servers release and I can play all the content for free. Sorry, that is one of the games I have, like, a blood feud against. I fucking hate Destiny. It is, like, offensive to me that people play it. Like, you're being scammed. I don't know what to tell people other than that. It's like hearing about Star Citizen. It's like, you're being scammed. Get your shit together. Like, to be honest, and, like, I was thinking about this earlier. Like, one of the biggest arguments people will have whenever there's a game like this, like game like Destiny, where it's like, okay, well, here's all the bad things it does. Like, Darktide had the same thing, where people are like, it's fun, I don't care. It's like, alright, yeah, it's fun, but so are a lot of other games, and you get to keep those. And they're finished. Like, I'll play Destiny 1 all day, because it's a game I can go and buy in a box and own. But, like... good lord. I really hope Destiny... I hope Bungie, the company, like, goes under. They are one of the worst companies to exist, and they get endless goodwill from their fans for some reason. I don't know what it is. I think it's genuinely addiction. I think it's because the game is fun in a very shallow, simplistic way. I mean, it's no Halo. Like, Destiny's fun, but it is nowhere near the depth of something like Halo. Which, to be fair, it really wasn't that kind of game to begin with, but when you think about what people talk about, what's fun about Destiny? The shooting's fun, and the looting is addictive. That's the two biggest things, right? The story's bad, the lore is non-existent in a manner of speaking. All live service games have that problem. Not 14. Not Vermintide 2. Not the private server of World of Warcraft I play. And honestly, not only that, Destiny has it worse than literally anyone I can think of. I cannot name another PvE live service game. Diablo 2 doesn't have that problem. It's still a live service game, even if it was a box game you played for in the 90s. It still has servers that are up, you know. StarCraft doesn't have that problem. Destiny's story is ass. It's terrible. Like, I could tell you about the battle that took place, but I won't. You know, fucking all of that shit going on. Like, what is actually the motivation of the Traveler? Like, what is anything? Like, it has its moments, don't get me wrong, but there's nowhere to put them. Like, it tries to do like Halo-style cinematic moments, but they don't go anywhere. They don't matter, and the content that you need to like, you can't like. Let's just put it this way: you cannot play and appreciate Lightfall because the game that led to that point no longer exists. You cannot fucking like. It doesn't matter how good Lightfall is because the story that leads up to half the fucking story's missing. It's like trying to play Halo 3 with no Halo 2 or 1, you know? Warframe's story isn't bad. Warframe's story is fucking fascinating. No, see, that's what I'm saying. Destiny's qualities and the reason people play it have nothing to do with its qualities. Its qualities are very basic. It looks pretty, it sounds good, and it plays good. There are a million other games that fit those qualities that aren't Destiny and aren't robbing you. There are games like Destiny that are better than Destiny, like Borderlands, Warframe. Both two games that have infinitely more depth than Destiny has, but don't feel so good to normies, so they don't get played as much. That's not a bad take. Okay, why is it good then? Because I played through the entirety of Destiny 1 and didn't give a shit. Who is the Traveler? What does the Traveler want? Who is our main protagonist? What do they want? What's their past? What's going on with them? Who is anybody? What is the point of the factions? Like, God, Destiny is such a pile of shit. Good lord. Like, and like, okay, what is a good story? What is a bad story? It's all subjective. I'm just saying I didn't get into it. A game that intentionally requires you to go on to other places to read its story does not a good story make. If you're a tabletop game, you get an excuse. If you're a real video game, you don't get a fucking excuse. Put a codex in the fucking game, put the grimoire in the game. It's good because I like how the game looks. People like how it looks, they like how it feels to play, they like that they can play it with their friends. All the qualities that Destiny has that people bring up, like, it looks good, it plays good, it sounds good, and I can play it with my friends. These are all things you can do with other better games. But, and I think this is the most important part about Destiny, it's addictive. It's addictive, and it has potential. And it has so much potential. The universe is so big and awesome. Guys, have you read the Grimoire cards? They're great. They're so good. Maybe one day Bungie will put this shit in the fucking game. They won't. They literally said that they won't. Look up the GDC talk from the developers of Bungie, of Destiny, where they literally talk about how they want to fuck the players in the ass and screw them over. They confess to being con artists live on stage. You can go and watch it. It is on YouTube. Look up Destiny 2 GDC talk. That is what that talk is. It is them talking about how they trick their players into continuing to play. We don't want to keep making good expansions like fucking The Witch Queen or Forsaken because we underdelivered. We overdelivered, and then people will expect more from us. Literally, they talk about scamming their audience live on stage. I cannot stress this enough. The story could be a fucking masterpiece. It isn't, but it could be. But when the developer is live on stage talking about how they want to steal your fucking money, then get the fuck out of here. And that's the truth. Destiny is popular not because it's good. It's because it's simple and it's addictive. It is a comfort food for fucking normies. Now, and that's nothing wrong with comfort food for normies. I can't stress that. I love comfort food for normies. Halo is comfort food for normies. Call of Duty and Doom are comfort food for normies. But Destiny is evil comfort food for normies. Okay, why Witch Queen expansion has bad story, or Forsaken? Why Rasputin's story is bad? I didn't even see what you said. I'm sorry, I was ranting. Well, first off, can you play those right now? If not, it doesn't matter what they are. Why is Rasputin's story bad? I don't fucking know who that is. I didn't play Destiny 2. I didn't care enough to come back. I'm talking about Destiny 1's story. I don't know anything. Like, Destiny 2's story, anything that's good about it, it doesn't matter because you can't play it anymore. And you can't play it anymore for no good reason. Like for example, World of Warcraft, I can judge it. But that's because I can play it. Can you play the Witch Queen expansion? Can you play Forsaken? Can you experience the Rasputin story in gameplay anymore? Look, dude. Look. Let me give you some rope here. Let me give you some rope to hang yourself with. The story's amazing. The gameplay is amazing. It's the best shooter to ever exist. It's better than Doom Eternal. It's better than Ultra Kill. The loot system's better than Diablo. It's better than Borderlands. It's better than Final Fantasy XIV or World of Warcraft. All of that, let's say all of that's true, right? The developers are literally stealing from you. They are literally stealing from you. If you paid for these expansions and can no longer play them, that is theft. If a motherfucker steals from me, I'm taking their hands. I ain't paying them to do it again. And step number 2, the developers confessed live on stage that they want to scam their fucking player base. That is why Destiny exists, to trick you out of your money. The artists, the people that make the parts of Destiny that you like, are slaves to the people who want to rob you. And that is all they are going to do going forward. 10 years from now, Destiny will be ashes that you can no longer play. Guns you worked to earn, you can no longer access. Story content that you had feelings for, you can no longer play. It is turning to ash in your mouth, and you are paying for it. Now, all of what I just said is true. Let's say everything I said is true. Why the fuck are you paying for it? Anyone else, anyone from the audience who doesn't already play Destiny, would you pay for that? Would you pay for a game that is literally taken from you after a period of time? Would you pay for a game that is made by people who lay off thousands of employees and then brag about their fucking classic car collection? Would you play a video game that is made by people who talk on stage about how they want to rip you off? Yeah, they did, Witty. That's why I played Turtle. You want me to talk about Blizzard? I can talk about Blizzard. They're the same fucking thing. Like, no, seriously, you're wrong. You're just wrong. I don't know how to tell you this. Like, I mean, you know, I'll give it and say my argument against the story was poor. That I was poor. That was a very poor argument. I don't know the quality of the story. I'll say that. I was coming at it with baby hands because I was trying to be nice. Now I'm going for the throat. And when I go for the throat, I'm being real with you. You're paying to be scammed. I'm not going to say what that says about you, but you should just think about what that says about you. Like, that is... Like, dude, seriously, Good lord. Oh, man. Yes, games as a service that delete content you already paid for is theft. Objectively true. I don't know what to say. Like, that's literally what it is. That is the definition of theft. FF14 deleted original game. I didn't pay for that original game. I don't fucking care. It also was bad. Also, you can still go play it on private servers. Like, I didn't pay for that original game. I paid for A Realm Reborn. I paid for a sequel to that game. But it never deleted A Realm Reborn. It never deleted Heavensward, or Stormblood, or Shadowbringers, or Endwalker. All of that game is still there. It changes things, and boy, do I not like when it changes things, but it hasn't changed enough for me to say it's theft. Our game has been so innovative in the scamming our players so bad that they think our game is actually good. Dude, it's embarrassing. Like, Destiny as the Destiny fandom is defined by cope. It is fucking embarrassing. If you want to cringe out of your fucking soul, watch the skill up reviews for every Destiny expansion and watch as he, like, complains about how his content's getting taken away from him, about how the game's getting worse, and then watch him suck the fucking developer's dick because he's a worthless fucking shill. Dude. By the way, I love that I'm on medication now because I can have these like righteous arguments, and I feel no pain. I feel no regret. I know I'm in the right here. Like, dude, it is so. I'm gonna pull up the fucking GDC talk. I'm gonna pull up the fucking GDC talk. Under delivering. No, I'm not gonna do that. But no, it's bad, man. And I care about you, and I like you, Witty. It's like seeing someone get with an abusive person. I'm just gonna tell you not to do it. I'm gonna tell you you're wrong for doing it until you eventually come to your senses. And that's my message to all Destiny players. Come to your senses. Play something else. There's other better games out there. I can name 10. I can name 10 off the top. Are there games that shoot as good? Yes, abso-fucking-lutely. There's a lot of games that shoot as good as Destiny. Are there games with great multiplayer like Destiny? Abso-fucking-lutely there are. Are there games that look as good as Destiny? There are games that look better than Destiny. Are there games that don't steal from you? Yeah, most of them don't. Most games as a service that I've experienced don't. Now, to be fair, I have good taste when it comes to games as a service, and I don't pay for trash. But I mean, like, for real, Titanfall 2 never took my shit. It just got really messy and buggy and really cheaty for a bit. I play a game no one hates for no reason at all. Yeah, well, wait till I play War Thunder, TJ, then it's going to be you in my crosshairs. Yes, you're right. You're 100% right. You pissed me off. Like I said, that was a jab. I was throwing a jab at you. That was me going like, the story's kind of ass. And I made fun of like the ass story. No, Witty, you misunderstand. You misunderstand. You misunderstand the subject. You think the subject... See, what you think is... You think the subject is about Destiny's story. The real subject is the sentence, Destiny is shit, here's why. That's the subject. That's what I went in wanting to discuss. I don't want to discuss the story. What am I going to tell you? Most of the story isn't there. Like, you tell me, does the content in Destiny 2 right now... Sorry, no, not Destiny 2. It's not called that anymore. It's called Destiny. It's one complete experience according to its title. Let me check the Steam page to double check that. I remember they changed the title. Let me just look up Destiny. Destiny 2. All right, I'm full of shit. Regardless, is the story of Destiny 2... After playing Destiny... If I played and beat Destiny 1, could I play and beat Destiny 2 and get the full story? Because I could do that with RuneScape. I could do that with Warframe. I could do that with Final Fantasy XIV, World of Warcraft, Borderlands. Just fucking most every game in my Steam library. Is there a good reason for it to not be that way? No! No, there fucking isn't. There is not a good reason. You know why? Because Bungie, the shitheads that are trying to steal from you, that have stole from us, and have said they want to steal from people live on stage, have said that. I don't trust a fucking word that comes out of their mouth. So the subject is Destiny is shit, here's why. If you want to talk about the story, I'll just say, Destiny 1 was extremely confusing, and I never got any of it. I read Grimoire cards, and it made things make slightly more sense, but the story was ultimately unsatisfying. The lore was cool, but the story itself was ultimately unsatisfying, and I couldn't tell what the fuck was going on. Mind you, I play games like Dark Souls, Elder Scrolls, Fallout, games with really good writing that require a bit of thinking to wrap your head around. So, yeah, I'd say it didn't quite live up to my standards. To be fair, my standards are incredibly high. But I am able to appreciate the story in many games that I play. I played Destiny 1 as a fan who didn't have all these preconceived notions, and I was still fucking confused. Halo, a story I understood perfectly and loved. Mass Effect, I understood it perfectly and I loved it. Destiny, I put in a lot more work than most people did, and I didn't get a fucking thing out of it. I didn't... Cade 6 was funny, but he's not funny because he's funny. He's funny because Nathan Fillion's funny. The Ghost is funny. It's not funny because he's good. He's funny because Tyrion Lannister is a fucking awful voice actor, and it's super embarrassing they replaced him with Nolan North and totally pussied out. They also did the same with Cade, by the way. They didn't want to have to keep paying the actor. Yeah, no, everybody in Destiny is like a complete fucking piece of cardboard compared to like your Like, Sergeant Johnson has more personality in his left toe than most characters in than any character in Destiny. Like, Sergeant Johnson. Literally a character who existed as a reference to Alien. Yeah, well, that's it isn't just for new player, that's the video game as it exists. Like, it's indefensible. It's unacceptable. That's the only stance I will hold on the matter. And you know what? If everyone else held that stance, things wouldn't be as bad as they are now. It's the same thing as the fucking... If everyone was as stubborn as me when it came to fucking consumer rights, things wouldn't be as bad as they are now. And it's the fault of everyone who isn't that things are. I don't replay most of games. Literally anyone who pays for Destiny. Like, that game should have been boycotted from day one. I was a fool for buying it, honestly. They fucking straight up lied in their marketing. It was falsely advertised. They were showing off content in the fucking Witch Queen and in the Taken King. Sorry, no, the Witch Queen and what the fuck was the other one called? House of Wolves, I think? They were showing off content in the Witch Queen and House of Wolves before that game came out. And basically saying it was in the base game. Like, dude, she's no good for you. That Destiny girl, she ain't no good for you. She has a stripper's name, for fuck's sake. That Destiny girl ain't no good for you. Now my nasty, cringy girlfriend Borderlands, now she's got something, she's got something to give. Sure, she's a bit coarse and vulgar, and sometimes she takes my money. They should never remove these campaigns. If you pay for the game and continue to play it, you're saying you're okay with it. That's what that means. Because remember, it's not made by artists, it's made by businessmen. That if you are paying for a game, you are agreeing with everything that is in that game. Like, it sounds crazy, but that's what it literally means to the people who make it. We have seen this go down a million times. Watch as features from games that people hate become the main focus of an entire franchise. Because people bought the game that came out before. You think fucking publishers read reviews? They don't. Witch Queen Destiny 2. Okay, sorry. Was it Crota's End? Or Shadow of Crota or something? Sorry, it's literally been like 10 years at this point. But no, I don't buy games I disagree with the business practices for. It's not hard to do. Just pirate, like, if you can pirate the games you disagree with the business practice for, do it. It's better than buying them. No, yeah, those campaigns should have never been removed from the game, and honestly, I'd still be playing it if not. I'm not saying that's the first time they ever did wrong. That was the thing that woke me up. Because here's the thing about Destiny. Its qualities have nothing to do with it having... The reason people play it isn't because it's good, they play it because it's addictive. They play it because it's addictive and satisfying. That's the only reason they play it. They're being tricked. It's designed to be addictive, it's designed to be predatory. It has nothing to do with the game's actual quality. You can say it does, but it doesn't. You're addicted. Otherwise, you'd be playing something else that doesn't rob you. Like, I would need to hear someone tell me... I would need to hear someone tell me the following. I like that the content's been removed. I like that I'm being robbed, and they've literally admitted to me... I like that the content's been removed, I like that I'm being robbed, and I like that the developers are openly making the game to rob me. If someone says all three of those things, and then tells me they're not addicted to the game, and that they enjoy it as a video game, I will believe them. But otherwise, I think people are just coping.
I have been assigned to this sector by my superiors to find evidence of abandoned alien technology, similar to that found by
I don't resign from every game. I have a friend and I play them experience these games. Yeah, okay, but you're making the industry worse.
This kind of find seems astronomically improbable.
Like, I don't know, like, oh, my friend plays it, so I have to play it. Okay, you don't. You can buy them other games, they can buy other games. Like, I don't know what to tell ya. I think that's... Like, I don't know. Like, there's other games you could be playing that could treat you better. I could name 10. What system you on? Is it PC? Because I can name 20. Most of which are free. But I don't want to play those good free games. I want to play Destiny because I have an emotional attachment to it. Okay. But I'm just telling, if that's the case, nothing I'm saying should bother you then. It is what it is. Also, I have a personal grudge against the game because I was an early adopter who got fucked, so... I've been far too... I think the reason, also another reason why the industry has gotten so bad is we've been far too merciful towards people that make dumbass business decisions.
The planet rotation day is over 90 hours long.
Witcher 3 is single and I finished that game. Cool. That's one game, but awesome. I don't know what that has to do with playing Destiny. Like, if you want a game as a cert... Like, here's... Let me list off every game that does similar things to Destiny. Like, let's even limit it to the same genre. Let's go looter shooters. Let's go looter games, at least. All right, looters. All right. Here are 10 games, off the top of my head, that are a better looter experience than Destiny 2. Now, not limited to first-person shooters, mind you, but a better looter experience than Destiny. All right? Here we go. Borderlands. Borderlands 2. Borderlands 3. Borderlands the pre-sequel. Hellgate London. Diablo. Diablo 2. Diablo 3. Now, I don't recommend buying these games. I recommend acquiring them via key sites. But, like, Blizzard can make good games that are good despite being evil, rapey bastards that don't rob you. But even so, yeah. So we're at 8 right now, right? Okay. World of Warcraft Vanilla, Turtle WoW specifically. Final Fantasy XIV. Not even bringing in MMOs. Monster Hunter World. Monster Hunter Rise. Dark Souls. That doesn't count. But, like, let's say if I were to limit it to games I would actually recommend paying for because you clearly like spending money if you're a Destiny fan. Warhammer The End Times Vermintide, Warhammer The End Times Vermintide 2. I can actually recommend Darktide now. Took them a minute, but I can actually recommend it. Borderlands, of course. Take your pick. Hellgate London. Any of the Monster Hunter games. I could just... The list goes on and on for real. I play FF14. I play Borderlands, but yeah, you need friend to play that game.
Soliloquy about a man who knew a man who knew a man. They drift off into a stupor where I half imagine they're drunk or brain damaged and are unaware of my continued presence.
Sorry. I know, I'm being facetious. I do think it's funny, though, like, the idea of, like, you need a friend to play that game, plays it alone. I beat 2 on my own. I literally didn't have internet. Not saying it, like, it's still a better experience. I don't know how to do my turbo. Oh, it's F. It says that right on the screen. Silly man. Silly me. Yeah. I really just want you to stop playing Destiny. Like, I thought you were, like... Oh... Dude. This game is so ass. Like, do your friend a favor and talk him into playing something else. Warframe, Monster Hunter, something. Just not Destiny, man. Like, it's literally the worst one. I can't think of a game... Like, is there anything I could recommend below Destiny? Because, like, I recommend bad games over games that rob you. I will recommend trash over games that are actually trying to steal your money. And made by, like, evil people, you know? I would recommend Fallout Brotherhood of Steel over Destiny. Because it's a game that's not trying to rob you. It's a game that you can buy and own and play and keep forever. Hi, just stopping by. Hey, Super Gamer. You're joined during the Destiny Trash Talk session. Hey, Shotgunner. I would recommend Bethesda's Rage over Destiny. Does it bring me similar experience? Me, Diablo 2 is boring to play. We have much better hands, and that's a different genre. What? I said looter games. I didn't... You should just say random game names. Are you... Witty, my friend, are you deaf? I said looter games. I said it wasn't a first... That's the same genre. Looter games are a genre. Action RPGs are a genre. If you want me to limit it to looter shooters, every Borderlands title. Warframe. Because, like, you know... Like, I assume you had a brain that went better than point and click. Like, I don't know, Diablo I recommended because it's got mechanical depth and amazing atmosphere. Like, if you don't like Diablo, fine. There are other games in that genre I would recommend. I literally, every one of those games is the same genre. I mean, not the exact same genre, but one of the same genres as Destiny, being an action RPG looter game. You can disagree with me, but then I'll just ask you what genre is Destiny. Because I will give you games in that genre too. You want to go first-person shooter? All right, Halo 1, Halo 2, Halo 3, Halo Reach, Halo 3 ODST, Marathon, Marathon 2 Durandal, Marathon Infinity, Doom, Doom 2, Hell on Earth. Literally, the sky's the limit when the games aren't robbing you. But if you want to do the combination of both, if you want to do looter-shooter, fine. Borderlands 1, 2, 3. Pre-sequel. That's games with so much more content than Destiny that won't rob you. The writing's probably worse. I will agree with that. But then you can play Tales from the Borderlands, which is another real video game that you can own forever. You know? I don't know about Anthem. Warframe's really good, but Warframe's a lot more, like, complex. So I don't know if I could entirely recommend that one. You really don't try. Okay. Alright. You're starting to piss me off, not gonna lie. You're being intentionally obtuse, but that's okay. Let's play by your rules. Let's play by your increasingly narrowing rules. Destiny 2. And I want you to answer this question. What genre is Destiny 2? Tell me, because I will find you 10 games that are better. What genre is Destiny 2? Because on Steam, the tags that are listed are free-to-play, open world, multiplayer, and MMORPG. I have watched YouTubers, Destiny YouTubers like SkillUp, and like, what the fuck is that guy, Datto or whatever? They refer to the game as a looter shooter. I named off looter shooters. I named off looter games. I named off shooter games. I named off looter shooters. What genre is Destiny 2? Because let me frame this entire argument. I am asking you to play a game with your friends that is not trying to rob you. That is literally the standard. This has nothing to do with quality of art, quality of graphics, quality of gameplay. The bar, the zero, is a game that you can own that does not try to steal your money or steal your content that you've paid for. That is zero. And I can recommend a lot of games. I'm not trying because I don't gotta fucking try. I'm naming better games because Destiny is a fucking thief. It steals your content. No, answer my fucking question. What genre is Destiny? Tell me the genre, and I will find games that are better. I will find free games that are better. Even though Destiny isn't really free. I literally just, like, every message that you write that isn't the genre of Destiny is a waste of my time. Tell me the genre. I'm gonna light up a smoke because I'm getting pissed. Dude's fucking with me. Alright, I'm gonna put my headphones down and walk away from the PC and light up. I'll be right back. When I come back. MMO looter shooter. Okay, Warframe. It's better, it's free. It doesn't steal from you. Hellgate London. It's old, it's made by the creators of Diablo, it's kind of janky, but it doesn't steal from you. MMO shooters. PlanetSide 2. Warframe. Dune Awakening. Conan Exiles. Foxhole. Tom Clancy's The Division. I'm just Googling this, by the way. Some of these are probably not true. Side note. If you want to get into ship simulation, you can play games like Elite Dangerous, you know? Defiance, I don't know if that counts anymore. I honestly couldn't recommend Eternal Crusade because they took that from us, so there's that. But literally, and you're telling me, rather than playing any of these other games, you would rather play a game that is actively stealing from you. Objectively. It's not a looter shooter. You said MMO. I looked up MMO shooters, sorry. It's also not a real MMO. I want to point that out. Destiny's not a fucking MMO. But we'll get onto that later. Denying reality, apparently. Because to me, Destiny is a looter shooter. That is all it is. It is a looter shooter with a hub. But even so, I can recommend, like, what makes Destiny an MMO? Like, what's this maximum player count? Let's see that. Maximum player count Destiny. Now, let's take a look. Because to me, it's a fucking boomer shooter. Not boomer shooter. It's a looter shooter with a hub. That's all it is. So I deny your genre choice. But even then, I would recommend The Division, The Division 2, Warframe. Those are 3 that came up that are just better. Because they're not robbing you. Now, to be fair, The Division and The Division 2 are both made by Ubisoft. People with a history of robbing you. But Warframe's literally free. Like, everything in the game can be gotten for free. Even though it's a free-to-play game and you can pay for everything, it is objectively pay to win. So the fuck is other games I named. Yeah, no, it's not a real MMO. Like I could get into that, but like, we're going with Witty's specific definition. I'm trying. Like, this is Witty's Shutter Island. This is Witty's Shutter Island. I'm indulging this to. I'm going. Okay, look, we disagree on the story being bad. Whatever, story's great. Okay, these are the objective facts about Destiny. Play something else. Literally, you're being robbed. You are encouraging your friend to play a game that literally robs them. Any content you buy in Destiny will be stolen from you. I'm simply asking that you don't. Which, to be honest, is a pretty fucking reasonable stance. I may be going out about it unreasonably. And at least have the decency of a gambling degenerate to go, look, I got a problem. I like the game. I'm addicted to it. At least have that. I'll consider that a victory on my part. You admit your own helplessness in the situation, that is. And yes, I do compare people addicted to video games to degenerate gamblers. Addiction's addiction. And when you're throwing money down a hole, you're throwing money down a hole. You don't have to personally convince people to play anything. Just play what you want to play. I don't fucking get that. If my friends don't want to play the games that I want to play, I play with other people. I don't know what to say. I'm not weak like that. I go make new friends. If I was the kind of person who did that, I would be the kind of person who plays fucking Fortnite on Twitch, and you don't see me fucking playing that. All I'm literally, all I'm asking is to have some like I don't know, man. I honestly just want you to stop playing. I want you to wake up and stop playing that trash because it's like genuinely harmful to you. But like, I'm doing what I can, man. I'm fighting this battle, but I'm losing. Yeah, no, TJ at least admits that he doesn't know why he plays World of Tanks. I played Eternal Crusade because it was a 40k game. Did I put money into it? No! No, wait, I did. I paid $20 to own the game because I didn't think they were going to shut it down. And then they shut it down. Am I ever going to give money to Behavior Interactive again? No! Because I have this magical superpower. I felt joy because quiver in fear of my ability to not buy games that steal money from me. Quake! Quake in terror and my magnificent superpower to remember things. I am never giving Fat Shark my money again. Fuck them. And if I do, it'll be for content that I actually want. Never buying one of their games at launch again. I'm never buying a CD Projekt game at launch again. They were like my favorite developer. I'm never buying a fucking Obsidian game at launch again. Because I am blessed. You see, I am, as the saint of gaming, I am blessed with the magical blessing and superpower of basic cognitive recognition.
I sat in the shower in tears for just under an hour. This is interesting, considering...
World of Tanks genuinely sucks. I want to play with specific people. Okay. So it's like smoking meth with your friends, or like gambling with your friends? Dude, I'm telling, like, I'll tell you what the DARE people told me back in school. If people want you to do something that hurts you, objectively, they're not your friends. The roast of Witty Wolf. Good lord. A personal can't be rational all the time. Sometimes they need a little fun. No, yeah, I agree with you. A person can't be rational all the time. They do need a little fun. What do you do for fun? See, I like to play games that are good and don't steal my money. Oh, I also like to fuck and smoke weed and drink. Now, all of those things are typically frowned upon by weirdos, but I mean, they're fun. Not gonna lie, guys. Sex, highly recommend it. Just ask... I was gonna say, but ask a parent's permission first before going online. Oh, God. But no, there are things I enjoy. I enjoy a bit of gambling every now and again. I like to play some blackjack. I sit down at the table. I put my money in. I say to myself, this is how much money I want to spend tonight. I sit down at the table and I play blackjack. And then when I'm done playing blackjack, I don't go and take money out of the ATM. I go home. Or I go drink. Like... It's better to check than to reflect. I don't know what to say other than that. It's like, you can be fun, but still be responsible. Because gamers are fucking morons for the most part. Like, I'm sure some of you guys are cool. Like, I'm sure most of you are cool. Most of you I've talked to are cool people who don't make, like, bad decisions. And Witty, for the most part, like, as heated as I am right now, you strike me as a very well-rounded, smart gamer for the most part. With your head screwed on right. Especially because you're watching this. But, like... hold on a second. Let me deal with this. Wow, I'm getting my ass kicked here. I need to get the fuck out of here. It's like go to the bar. They rob you on price. You spend less on alcohol and random shop, but sometimes you want to meet with people in a nice place. That's true. I agree. The difference is Bungie is not... Like, Destiny is not that bar. Destiny is the bar that literally takes the drink away when you're not looking. And the bartender... You ask why the bartender did it, and he says, it's because I want to rob you. That's Destiny. That's a false equivalence. Like, I don't know what to say other than the game, the guy who's in charge, Big Destiny Man himself, literally said he wants to rob people. Not completely literally. What the fuck? I'm just gonna die here. That sucked. But... They don't get drink from my guts. Yeah, that's true, but do you just throw away everything after you enjoy it? Like, do you throw away... Do you not own any movies or books? You do understand your memory is fallible, right? That you're going to forget things. I mean, of course, like, at the end of the day, we're all going to die one day, and there probably isn't a heaven or a God, but I mean, like... Your memory is fallible. You need to go back and re-experience the things... you experience, or you're going to lose them. And you're going to lose a lot of things, don't get me wrong, but art doesn't have to be one of those things. And not to mention, people aren't all like you. There are some people like myself who want to experience quality art over and over again. And I'm going to drive a pink car now. Fuck it. And you supporting a game that actively makes that impossible for people is bad for those people. It's a selfish act. I don't see the logic in it. And you mentioned it's like oh, you just want to have fun, but there are other ways, more responsible ways to have fun than there are other games you can play that are just better. if your friends are wanting you to play a game that literally robs you, because, like, what are you going to have when it's all over? My Warrior of Light is going to exist forever. Yeah, no, for real, Ghost. Well, that's because your brother's literally being scammed. Like, that's what's happening there. And if you were my brother, I would probably be having a very similar conversation to the one I'm having right now. But I know I'm not going to convince anybody. Because like I said, Destiny, it isn't a game, it's an addiction. There's no logical reason to play it. It's something that it's a brief spark of joy you're going to get, and it's going to fade away. Meanwhile, I'll be remembering Halo for the rest of my life. The fun I had playing Halo 3, the joy I experienced playing Signalis, the fun I had playing The Witcher and The Witcher 2 and The Witcher 3, and the misery I had playing Cyberpunk. Why do they keep sending me in areas where everything's just going to kill me? Anyway. Like, I'm gonna remember my first time through Ragefire Chasm for the rest of my life, and I'll be able to go and re-experience it, if I forget. Many things fade away. Yeah, they do, but they don't have to. If you just let everything go, it's just all gonna go. I don't rewatch most of movies, I don't reread most of books, yet deleting early campaigns sucks. I played new content and spent a good time with friends. Okay. And that justifies... Let me... I don't replay most of games, I don't rewatch most of books, I don't reread most of books. Yes, deleting early campaigns suck, but I played new content and spend good time with friends, and that's why it's okay that this game is literally robbing people. I finished your post. Because that's what it is. Like, I laid out the facts for you, and it's like... Man, it's sad. It's really just sad. Look, I know you want to play with your friends. There are other games you can play with them. I don't accept that excuse. You can have good memories in other better games that aren't trying to rob you. If your friends will only play this game, they're not good friends. Honestly, I tend not to... Like, I don't, like... why I spend with him time, I never repeat this. What? Sorry. Language barrier. Okay, if I don't experience good time with one friend, I don't ever invite him again. Wow. You're a shitty friend, because I've experienced many bad times with friends, and I've tried to be there for them. There have been times where I've hung out and talked to people from this community when they're, like, really sad and depressed, and I've been there for them. I don't consider those to be happy times, but I'm glad I tried. I'm glad I tried to hold on to them, and I'm glad I tried to help them, even if what I said didn't work at all, and sometimes it doesn't. Why do anything when you don't repeat that? That's not my argument. Witty, my friend. I'm gonna need you to listen to and internalize everything I'm about to say. I'm gonna try to speak as clearly as possible. Why are you supporting a game that robs? Why would you support a game that robs people when you can support a game that doesn't rob people? When you can spend time playing a game that doesn't rob you, that doesn't take from you, that isn't made by scumbags. When you could use your time objectively better. As close to objectively as I can get. When you can use your time better. When you can use your money better. When you can put in the time with your friends and ask them to play a different fucking game. Because... even if you don't internalize those things, maybe one day you will want to go back and play that content. Maybe one day you will want to go and experience something you missed or thought you lost before. You're young. You don't know what it's like to lose that kind of thing. Like, when you get older, you're going to feel it, motherfucker. I even go back and watch old porn. Just so I can remember what that experience was like. Not gonna go into detail on that, but still, it's like... see, I'm always been the enemy of nostalgia, because I think nostalgia doesn't need to exist. I think we can just go back and experience cool shit we've already experienced. And experience it in a whole new way. Good example, I'm rereading the Inquisitor books right now. And what I know about 40k lore and about life is giving me a whole new perspective on them that I never had before. And I am loving them. Spending time living with Vea for all this time has given me insights into the female perspective on many things I did not understand before. I'm able to rewatch movies I watched as a kid and love them. I rewatched Lilo and Stitch, a movie I thought was okay, last week, and it made me fucking cry. Because art is an infinite living thing that you do not need to throw away, that you do not need to burn, that you do not need to destroy or justify the destruction of. For any reason. Yeah, why can't you? Like... Because I know the answer is you're going to end up alone, but you're not. I think if you're a good person and you continue to live in a good way, and like I'm struggling with this too. I know I'm an abrasive asshole sometimes, guys, and I'm trying, and I'm failing right now. Believe me, I know I'm failing, but I have a confidence in myself right now. I have the confidence to say that my heart's in the right place. I know I'm coming from a good place. I'm coming from a place of kindness. I know I'm coming from a place where I've been hurt, and I'm simply saying, why not choose better? Because I was alone for a long time, and I am still in a lot of ways. But I would rather be alone right now than stay with the scumbags I was friends with. I would rather talk to you guys in a Twitch chat than talk to Angelo, Travis, or Owl in person ever again. But at the same time, I'm not saying your friends are terrible. I'm simply saying that you should try and exert some of your own influence and try to get them to care about what you think. But then again, you don't actually think this or feel this. I'm trying to exert my own influence on you. At the end of the day, I'm probably not going to convince you. All I can do is honestly, right now, more than anything, I'm trying to, for lack of a better word, kind of use the narrative of our argument to explain to other people how I feel about games in the industry. You're less of a, you're not really, I'm not really all that mad at you. You're just the villain of my narrative at the moment. And I don't mean like the villain of my life. I mean specifically the narrative I'm weaving here. The idea that I'm trying to explain like why this game is a genuine piece of garbage. Not Borderlands, of course, if anyone's tuning in, but yeah, and it's also tying into the whole idea of life. And I think we've tapped into like a weird thing with you is like, you don't value things enough. You don't value what you have enough, and you really should. Because one day they may just be gone. And to the point where you value things so little that you're willing to take them from others or encourage them to be taken from others. Man, I'm getting my ass kicked here. Maybe I should try using a fire weapon on this guy. I remember this was actually one of the reasons why I didn't get that much into Borderlands when I first played it, is I remembered this being a problem, is the level scaling. Sorry, I'm trying to focus on the gameplay. Age is not a good argument. It is. It is. Like, I'm just saying that I have a different perspective. You can't demand... Okay, hold up. Many book writer, many dev, many filmmakers do awful things. I resigning from many things. Yeah, me too. I did it. It's possible. Because I did it. Hey, I don't agree with what this author says. Cool, I can get their book for free. I don't agree with what this game developer does. I can get their game for free. I can play on a private server, or I can just not play it. Like I said, I have superpowers. King Kong ain't got shit on me. I have the superpower to choose. And everyone has this superpower. You have this superpower. And just by exercising this superpower, you're making a positive change in the world. And it is exclusively self-serving. It benefits you, and it benefits the world around you. You treat me like I'm a kid when I'm not a kid. I'm not treating you like a kid. I don't treat kids like kids, dude. My audience is young. I talk to Panseep. You should hear some of the shit I say to people. Good lord. I don't treat no one like kids. I don't treat kids like kids. I treat kids like adults. That could be taken really badly out of context. But no, for real though, like, I don't think we should talk down to people or kids. I talk down, like, when I say as you get older, when you get older, you're going to experience the change. This is a relatable, provable thing. I don't know what to tell you other than it's the truth. Yeah, I don't treat kids like kids. This has nothing to do with your age, and it has everything to do with your lack of experience in life. I'm probably older than you, and so I can give you a perspective that is different. If you agree or disagree with that, doesn't matter to me, because in about 10 years or so, I'll be proven right. It's not even a, like, it's... I don't know. I guess the way I would put it, at the end of the day, is I kind of thought better of you, honestly. Like, for real. It's a thing, like, you guys hear the shit I say. I'm a goddamn extremist when it comes to video games and video game rights. I just kind of expected better of you. Makes me very sad, honestly. Hey, I play Warhammer games. You know what games like to screw people over? Warhammer games. You know who doesn't fucking pay for a lot of the Warhammer games they play? This guy. My superpower. It activated. My stand. Don't say me, I can do anything to make the world better. I spend my free time on helping. I am involved with non-governmental organizations. I help people. Yeah, you also hurt people, though. I guess we both do things in our own way. I guess, how about this? I'll go get involved with an NGO, and you can stop playing Destiny. How about that? Let's both help some people. Like, billionaires donate to charity doesn't make them not greedy assholes. The thing is, my argument isn't even that this is a great good to do for the world. I mean, it's a great good to art if enough people do it. It's literally, it's easy. It's not hard. You can just do it. You can just, if you have a computer and an internet connection, you have no excuse not to. I only pay for art that I support. It's really easy. And guess what? It's really cheap. It saves me a lot of money. It's great. It helps everyone. It helps the industry and all the gamers, and it helps me, and it hurts billionaires. It helps the whole world. Sure, I'm not involved in any NGOs, but that's because I have to work when I'm not playing. And even this is considered work. 1 second. I gotta look up my siren build. Like, sure, I could go busting my ass, doing a job I hate for 12 hours a day. I could also just kill myself, but I mean... Where the hell's my siren build? Oh, did I tag it as something else? Lilith. Nope. Borderlands? I saved the screenshot. Here it is. Yeah. And you never more play CD Projekt Red game? They treated awful, my friend. Yeah. I'll never pay for one. I'll play one, but I don't gotta pay for it. I haven't touched a CD Projekt game in a long time. I mean, I probably booted up Cyberpunk like a couple months ago to check it on it, but that was the last full playthrough I ever did of a CD Projekt game. What did CD Projekt do to your friend? That I don't know. And never recommend that game. But what did they do? What did they do to your friend? Did he work there and they fired him? Like, what do you... They treated me bad too. You can also, like, do things, like, I'm not saying you have to ultimately shut down every game you don't want to play. You can just choose how you engage with them based off of what you think is best. See, for me, I'll buy a Steam key for a CD Projekt game. I'll pirate it. I'll play it. I play Blizzard games all the time. I fucking hate Blizzard. but I don't pay for their games. I don't add to their stats or their player counts when I can't help it. If I want to play these games, I play them for free. I use Steam keys. I play them in these other ways. I mean, if you buy every fucking Borderlands expansion on G2A, it's a waste of money, but I mean, at least you're not helping those thieving pricks. They kidnapped his friend. Yeah, I don't know. If CD Projekt treated your friend bad, I'm sorry. That sucks. I don't plan on ever paying them for one of their games again. If I can get a lower price on G2A, I'm doing it. Which I likely will be able to get a better price on G2A or a Keysight. You realize this is a false equivalency, right? In order to tell me that I shouldn't support a game, you would have to point a game out to me that steals content from the player base, from the players, falsely advertises, and what's the third one? Shit. Oh yeah, and is made by people who are openly trying to rob you. If you can find a game like that, go for it. Alex, you don't ever get to play Dauntless again. All right, fine. I won't ever play Dauntless again. Like, I can't think of a single game in my Steam library that I enjoy that fits into that definition. Alex, you can never play Halo Infinite again. All right, didn't plan on it. Never gave 343 a dime of my money with that shit. I'll play MCC though because it's a good product. Because Destiny isn't just bad; it's an all-time low. It's a fucking failure of the art form of video games. I don't even cheated him. They really bad treat employees. Okay, that's a whole different thing. Honestly, I don't like the way. Like I disagree with that. And to be honest, I brought it up with Bungie because it's just spice on the top. But like, you would need to find. Like I can't even. Like I am racking my brain trying to think of a developer that's as bad as modern Bungie. You know, at least they don't rape people. That's pretty cool. Blizzard does that. Bungie don't. So good on you, Bungie. Oh wait, hold on. Let me just look up Bungie sexual allegations real quick before I go opening my mouth. Bungie sexual harassment. And yep. All right. Okay. Oh, well, that's a whole other thing. Damn, that's crazy. A lot of sexual harassment, misconduct, creepy text to females employees. Damn. Well, because like literally, I'm like, this is what it is, Witty. You're being devil's advocate. I'm saying maybe don't worship Satan. That's like, that's. I'm laughing about it because it's absurd. It's like, I know you're addicted to this game and that you like spending time with your friends. But really, but come on, like, do I need to say any, like, chat? Do I need to say anything other than, but come on, really? The game made by thieves who mistreat employees that are openly trying to rob you? This is the game you're fighting for? That you're arguing with me over? Really? Really? Typically when people say devil's advocate, they're not talking about the literal devil. We're not talking about Bobby motherfucking Kotick. But this is as close as we're going to get without talking about Bobby Kotick or the big man himself. Like, dude. No, I can't! I literally can't! I can't say that about any other developer! Except for Blizzard! Bungie and Blizzard are the only two I can say that about! I can't say that about CD Projekt! What did they do to me? They made a single bad game in the form of Cyberpunk. I love The Witcher 1, 2, and 3. I've heard bad things from employees that get mistreated. They should fucking unionize. I can't help them from where I am. Good luck to them. I will not be paying for another CD Projekt game at launch. which will affect their bottom line, even if it's in a small way. And I recommend everyone else do the same. Do not buy the next CD Projekt game at launch. Buy it when it's content complete and when you can fucking afford it. And maybe use a key site. But that's literally, like, you brought up CD Projekt, that's not even a good example. They make fucking big, single-player, content-rich games that are around forever. Not only are they around forever, they go back and they fix them, and they improve them for free. I cannot say that about a single other developer. And believe me, I know a lot more developers than most of you people do. I live this shit. This is my life. I'm a fucking crazy otaku. And even if you were to bring up a developer, there's a lot of developers out there, man. There's millions. I can't say it about a lot of them. I can literally only say this about Bungie. Like, Bungie is uniquely terrible. Nice, that worked out well. Grenade. All Microsoft slowly bleeding all industry. Alright, but that's a publisher. That sucks that Microsoft is doing that. Those companies shouldn't have sold themselves to fucking Microsoft. Again, we need to reestablish these bullet points. It's so crazy that this is who you're choosing to defend. You're choosing to defend the developer that steals content from people. That fucking steals content from people. That openly says they want to make worse content for less money so that they can steal more from people. And the game you're playing is mid! It's fucking Destiny! It's the worst Bungie game! I'd recommend literally every Bungie game over Destiny or Destiny 2. Like, I need you to understand, this is where you are. I say I can't resign from everything. I don't say they don't do good things. You know, I'm not asking you to resign from everything. I'm asking you to think. I am Otacon. No, I'm just like... This is the worst it is. I'm not telling you to not support a developer. I'm telling you not to support the worst developer that steals art from people. I credit the artist I use. Bungie fucking doesn't. I pay the artists I get art from. There's no such thing as ethical consumption in capitalism. I disagree. It's called theft. I don't pay for it. You think I pay for anime? Who fucking pays for anime? Also, again, it's not as bad as Bungie. We're not talking about anything like it's who the fuck pays for anime? You think I have a fucking Crunchyroll subscription? Do I sound fucking stupid to you? Most anime studios are worse than Bungie. I disagree. Because I can still go watch those anime. I can still experience them. Oh, and the people making the anime don't make the anime to steal from me. And they're typically made by people that are very passionate and artistically talented. And a lot of the best media we've had in the last 50 years has been anime. You're trying to defend your own bad decision making. That's what this is. I'm sad to say it. It's all it is, really. And I think I can hang my hat on that. Unless you can come up with someone as bad as Bungie within the games industry, or any industry, really. Because planned obsolescence is illegal. You can't do that with other products. It's literally not allowed. And any of the other places where that happens, I don't support them. They're bad. Most anime studios are not worse than Bungie because they don't do the specific things that Bungie does. They may underpay their animators, they may mistreat them, but hey, that's something that they're going to have to work with because I'm doing all I can. I don't support the official release. I don't, like, I buy used Blu-rays off of Amazon. That's how I watch my anime. I just want to point out, you're dealing with the dude, you're talking to the guy who thinks horse armor was the final straw. I thought horse armor was too far, and I have never budged on that topic. Because I didn't want this to happen, and then it did. Because I was the only one who cared enough. I'm the goddamn martyr of this industry. Hey, late in here and I have to go, but you really worth being angry about one game when I really resigned from many things. People can't be perfect all the time without being mad. I'm not saying you're perfect. In fact, this whole thing has proven to me that you're rather imperfect. And guess what? I'm not perfect. But I don't play Destiny. I don't fucking play Destiny. Hey, Soviet, good to see you, my friend. How's it going? Have a good night, Witty. Let's not talk about this next time. Let's try to put this behind us. It was fun for this stream. The Destiny debate stream was amazing. I had a lot of fun, but I am goddamn Randy Orton throwing up the Legend Killer pose right now. Like I don't know what to tell you. It's literally. That's it. I'm not perfect, but I don't play Destiny. I'm sorry for making you angry. Hey, it's okay. It made for good content. I'm not even that mad. I'm honestly, you know what's been crazy about my medication? Like, completely off topic though. Like, let's break kayfabe for a second. During the angry as per usual, rage summons me. Welcome, Soviet. I'm happy to have summoned you. How long have I been playing? Oh, only about an hour and 40 minutes. With this new medication, the problem with rage I had before was that when I got angry or upset, it was not just anger, it was a deep sadness that I felt whenever I got mad on stream. Like, I usually cried after I was done streaming. This is a weird kind of happy rage. I really like this feeling. And it's a much more positive experience because I feel like the edge is taken off. I feel more like I'm in a warm room and less like I'm literally on fire. So, for me, this has been a lot more fun. And it's one of the reasons why I've been able to start streaming again, is the moments when I get angry, I can play it up. I can have fun with it. And I have been having fun with it. Embrace your hatred. In some cases, yeah. After all, I'm the biggest hater. I hate the way that you walk, the way that you... Yeah, I'm sorry. But, God, I am sucking shit at this Borderlands section. Nah, sometimes hate's good. I think this quest is a bit overtuned. I might actually want to back out of this and go. If I die this time, we're gonna go do some other stuff because I'm not. Yeah, I'm underleveled. Fuck it. I'm back, bitches! Haha! I tricked you! Haha! I'm not dead. This fucking ult is useless. I like my Maya ult in Borderlands 2 so much more, you guys. I should really only be using fire weapons on these guys. I probably should actually go and buy some better guns if need be as well. You need some dot damage, brother. I agree. Yeah, fire is the way to go. Turn! Turn! Oh, fuck, 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 fuck. It's over. is Garten of Bonbon? That's new to me. Let me actually see if I'm stupid. Oh yeah, I'm stupid. I'm real stupid. After all, I'm the biggest dummy. Here we go. I feel more comfortable with that layout. Shotgun's awful, though. Let's go load up on ammunition and be on our way. Oh wait, I don't want combat M. We got repeater pistol. That's what I got right now. Yeah, okay. Okay, thanks. Yeah, I know. Revolver. Oh, it said literally says down below. I can just look and see. There we go. Okay. I'll probably be playing Destiny 1 on the channel Monday. And, I will be acquiring that game for Keyside, use copy and all that. Use corrosive? Really? Oh, because of the armor. Really bad game series that got popular for being god-awful. Yeah, that's fair. I'm just enjoying the Mad Max game from 2015. Yeah, TJ really wants me to play that. I'm probably going to. Pretty soon, actually. I hear that game's really good. Super underrated. Sad that it came out the same day as Metal Gear Solid V. God, it got fucked. No, like, my whole argument always comes down to... See, like... A good lesson to follow is that if you can't do something, you shouldn't expect it of other people. Like, right, I think we can all agree that's like a basic kind of moral to follow. I'm not a good person, nor will I pretend to be. But I'm trying, you know? And I feel like that's something we can all agree on. And so, what I ask of the world is to do exactly what I did. And just not support things that they don't need to support and actually give some thought into how you consume. Don't eat everything that you're given. Think about what you buy and what for. Put more thought into your purchases than none at all. Because I put a lot of thought into mine, and I would never expect people to do the crazy shit that I do. Like, I would never expect everyone to torrent everything they have. To be fair, I don't. But, like, if there's a game I want to play by a developer I hate, I don't pay it. I don't pay for it. Even if it's multiplayer, I will find a key site, you know? Like, it used to just be single-player games, and I used to just be shit out of luck and just wouldn't play those games. But now we got private servers, we got ourselves, Oh, that's a... What is that? Heavy Pearl Machine. What am I hearing? Anyway. It's a cool gun. Let me go ahead and sell some of the shit guns I have. Yeah, that sucks. His aids against everyone. Damn, alright. Well, I'll definitely look into it. Thank you for the tip. I appreciate it. Logbook. Not gonna lie, guys. Sex, I highly recommend it, but ask a parent's permission for it first. I didn't say that! Those were two separate quotes. Hop on? Sure, I can take her to get her car after work. No problem. We misquote the people here. Woo! That's bullshit. I mean, what was its DLC gonna be? Alright, we got Viscous Sniper, Vicious Sniper. Let's see if we get a better pistol. Because this one, it's got fire, but I mean, it's not... Alright, we got the Terrible Scattergun. This Scattergun's better than the one I have, so... We'll go ahead and swap that. Oh, wait, hold on. No, it's not better than the one I have. It's better than... Yep. Alright, and then... The shotgun's better than my SMG. Okay, maybe not that then. Pistols then, let's look at pistols. And I think, yeah, I can safely sell all these. Alright, so then we got shield mods. We got two shield options here. We got this one, 154. Oh, yeah. I'm using shit shields. That's probably important, right? 28 versus 28. These are both better grenades. Merv grenades. Explode. Shoot out other grenades. Cool. Did I see your horror? No. Fucking bullet farm? God damn it! Are you for real? That's awful. Why did they cancel that? What have you done? TJ, this is horrible. I can't show this on stream. People are gonna have to join the Discord and look at it. Jesus, that's nightmarish. Saw your horror. I'm sorry. But yeah, takeaway from that whole discussion is that when similar to how when Superman goes up against his greatest enemy, when Alex goes up against someone defending his greatest enemy, he gets upset. But also like, yeah, no, just that's the worst one to defend. That is literally the worst one. I like Beavis crimes. Also, I totally forgot to do what I was gonna do there. I'm a forgetful cat. Brain small, very sleepy. Oh. I also play Warhammer. But at the same time, I think the quality... I think the quality may not be worth the price, but I don't really have any alternatives aside from 3D printing. That being said, once I do acquire that alternative, boy oh boy. That's going to be one hell of an alternative. Alternative? Alright, I need to tag these as junk. I'm going to keep the sniper rifle. Junk. I gotta tell you guys a story today. I was doing inventory at Dunham Sports today. It's a sporting goods store for, like, athletes and boomers. But, like, I was doing inventory at Dunham Sports today. And I go... Is it? Okay, I'm very excited. I've heard good things about the story. And I'll be honest, I'm really fucking excited to play it when I get around to it. But I was at Dunham Sporting Goods today. And I was doing inventory on the protective gear. Shin guards, hand guards, whatever. Basically sports armor. I was in the armor section of the sports store. And I was going through, and then I saw all of these nut cups. All of these cups meant to protect your balls. And they were the smallest little things I had ever seen. Like, I don't think I'm necessarily packing or anything, but I think I would need to, like, use glue to get it in there. Like, I don't think my penis would have fit into any of these things. And they were all adult ones, too. And so I'm looking at them like, what the fuck? Like, is this a Russian psyop? Is this like when we were going to drop those condoms on Russia? Why are they so small? And then I looked down, and I saw, I shit you not, lying beneath them, a tape measure. It looked more like a yardstick. And I'm like, no fucking way. And I just start cackling. And my friend DJ walks up, and she's like, hey, what's up? And I'm like, look, do they expect people to whip it out and measure it here? And I just couldn't stop laughing. Yeah, I think it looks pretty good. It's a bit cheesy looking, but, you know, Superman's cheesy. And she's like, well, yeah, that's why you can rip a piece off. And I actually looked closer at it, and it was a paper ruler, but it was like a pad of paper. So, like, what you were supposed to do was rip a layer off and take it into the bathroom with you, measure your dick, and then go buy the nut cup. Which I wonder, I don't want to ask because I'll probably get in trouble, but, like, I wonder if, like, the cashiers there know what measurements correspond to what nut cups, because that would be the first thing I fucking learned if I worked there. I don't work there, I'm an inventory specialist, I travel from store to store, but regardless, if I worked there, that'd be the first thing I'd learn, because then I'd be able to look at any man that buys a nut cup and immediately know how big his dick is. Why do I want that superpower? you might ask? Alright, so yeah, now we're playing Borderlands. We gotta go get the sniper rifle. The new Superman does look pretty good, yeah. It would be funny as shit, right? You just instantly know. Does he know? Does he know? Does he know? Yay!
These can penetrate most shields and have a chance of stunning their target.
Immediately shoots it at an enemy with no shields. Oh, that was the wrong weapon. Does he know? Geez, I'm like, man, sometimes, like, I feel bad for how mean I was to Witty, and I feel kind of bad about it, not gonna lie, but every now and again, you encounter a take that you're just like, I gotta fight this take. This cannot continue. I must do battle with this insane opinion. Oh, that was an accidental waypoint I put down. No wonder I kept dying. Like, I had to go to war with that opinion, man. That was... oof. This opinion cannot stand, man. Does he know? Ha. Ah. I wish I grabbed a car. This is taking a minute. Oh, man. Other than that, work was kind of shitty today, not gonna lie. I had a guy go back over my work after I, like, I feel like there needs to be a unanimous agreement among people who work for minimum, or who work a non-salary job, that none of this matters, and that we should all just be trying to get as much money out of management as possible. I feel like if we all collectively agreed upon that as a society, things would get a lot better. Especially considering they're already trying to get rid of employees as it is. Like, let's just all agree that none of this fucking matters. And it's like, well, what about the things you want and specifically want? Oh, don't worry. There are going to be people who want to do those jobs and are good at them. They're just going to get paid what they actually deserve. And all the people like me who just want a job to make money can fucking exploit dumbass billionaires. Like, I just wish we could all agree upon that. Because if you're getting paid less than 30 an hour and you care about your job enough to tell other employees they're doing their job wrong, I don't know, man. You're kind of a cuck. You're kind of a fool. And if you think you're not disposable, you're kind of a fool. Why are you defending the people that are going to eventually fire you? If we all agreed on everything, yeah. This cannot continue, yeah. A lot of stuff would be living in paradise, absolutely. But no, like, I mean, all the CEOs agree that they just want to fuck us over as hard as humanly possible. And I just think that we gotta do the same. We gotta understand that we should be trying to be doing... Like, as an employee, your number one responsibility should be to try to do as little work for as much money as possible. And the reason why is because your boss is trying to get you to do the exact opposite. Your boss, at any job you work, is going to want you to do as much work as possible for as little money as possible. When your boss tells you to work harder than you're naturally able to do, they're basically telling you to pretty much hurt yourself in order to lose money. Like, my job, like, the length of my shift depends entirely on how fast the people work. And if we, like, if everyone just dragged their ass and dragged the curve down, like, we'd all get way longer shifts and get paid way more. But, you know, we don't live in that world, so I'm just gonna do the best. I'll do the best I can for the best I'm willing to do for what I'm being paid for the time being. That being said, I should resume my job search, because I'm sure there's a job that I can get paid more to do even less in. But this one's pretty good, honestly. Like, if I ever got to speak in a classroom, that's what I would tell the kids. Like, when you look for a job, try to do as little work for as much money as possible. That should be your goal in life. Because you're slowly dying. And the more... Oh, okay. The more you exert yourself, the faster you're killing yourself. Like, you're dying. We're all dying. And we should try and stop that from happening for as long as possible. Like, my wrists have taken permanent damage from working. I wish I didn't work so hard at those places, especially because I don't have any money from those places anymore. You know what I do have? Carpal tunnel. So, that's great. The last job I worked at, one of the reasons why I quit is everyone who was constantly pressuring me to work harder and faster were people that damn, this gun's really good. Were people that had visible injuries. Like, they all had, like, this guy, my boss who was constantly pushing me to work harder and faster was somebody with a wrist brace and a back brace on. And I'm like, dude, you've literally injured yourself doing this job. So many of the employees had it. They couldn't have all just accidentally injured themselves at home. It had to be something to do with the job, right? It's like that scene in Starship Troopers where the guy's encouraging Johnny Rico to join the mobile infantry, and he has, like, no legs. The mobile infantry made me the man I am today, and he, like, pulls out the chair and he's sitting on stumps because he had his fucking legs eaten by bugs because the mobile infantry does not take care of their own, and all of them are dying pointlessly in a war that doesn't matter and isn't going to benefit any of them before they die. It's like Helldiver. You know, I should make an ASMR video that's me doing, like, the soft, sweet voice. But the whole time, I'm just saying existentially nightmarish shit and encouraging my viewers to, like, become anarchists. Like the Red Pill ASMR. Was my boss Anakin Skywalker? No! He actually looked like Joe Dirt from the movie Joe Dirt. One of my favorite movies, actually. I love that movie. He looked like Joe Dirt, but he was, like, tall and lanky and mean. And, like, he had, like, a wrist brace and a back brace on from working the exact job. I asked him, hey, how'd that happen? He's like, oh, yeah, I hurt myself at work. Work harder, though, by the way. For, like, not nearly enough money, Alex. Like, okay, cool. So you're a fool, I see. Don't allow yourself to be exploited, because if you do, I'll think you're a bitch. And that's worse than being exploited, because on the stream, I'll call you a bitch. I will go back in time and find videos of myself talking about my old job that I liked that I got fired from for bullshit reasons and call myself a bitch. Yeah, exactly. It's like, I don't know. Like, to be fair, if you can find a job that's good for you and you have that, and you get, like, a boss who's genuinely caring and, like, understanding and accepting, then, of course, don't exploit them. Try to be a good person. But for now, assume the default is exploitation, because I have worked, like, 10 different jobs in my lifetime. I have heard stories from people who have worked jobs my entire life, and I've been told the same stories over and over again, involving exploitation and mistreatment of people. Like, it's an epidemic. And I just think we don't gotta put up with that shit, you know? We can take action to avoid it. We can, you know, here's a good start. Never shit on your break. Alex's tip of the day, never shit on your break. That is a basic natural function you need to do in order to live. Your boss should not be able to tell you that you can't go and take a shit. That's fucked up. That's a basic human function that you need to do to survive. If you don't do it, you will take damage to your body. Holding in your shit is not good for you. And so, as a treat, all of you, I want you to go and take a shit on the company's dime this week. That's your achievement. That's today's objective. Go and shit when you're supposed to be working. Sit on your phone for a bit and just let your legs stretch out. Relax. Catch your breath. Because what's great about this toilet is that it's also a chair. If a boss tells me I can't take a shit, I'll shit in his car. Yeah. I was lucky enough at my very first job to have a really cool boss. His boss, however, was not cool. And the boss that worked under him, that was also technically my boss, was a horrible bitch. So I kind of got fucked over on that one. That's a fun one to say at interviews. Hey, why'd you get fired from this job? Oh yeah, my boss was a horrible bitch. Ball-busting bitch, one of them BBBs. Oh yeah, and her son was a pedophile, and he was open about it. And I tried to get my entire shift to report this motherfucker and her for sheltering him and protecting him to the police. And they said no. So I reported him myself, and nothing came of it. So, that's great. Is that the reason why I did that because I didn't like that bitch or her pedophile son? Yes, it was exclusively for that reason. I was confident he wasn't diddling kids. I just fucking hated that asshole. I would have put him in the ground if I had the chance. That doesn't mean I was gonna kill him. That means I was gonna bury him alive. Relax. It's not just a chair, it's a throne. I got bad work stories for days. Just don't let your bosses mistreat. Don't let people mistreat you. Stand up for yourselves. Tatakai, Tatakai. You know the drill. Be like Megatron and Eren Yeager, my heroes. Yes, they deserve to die. Okay. He's literally sitting on a throne. It's a chair. Be like Elster. Damn right, be like Elster. Hell yeah. If you're gonna fight that hard, if you're gonna work that hard for something, do it for love. If you're gonna work that hard for something, do it for the love of another. Because if, like, I hear somebody's working a terrible job and they can't get another one.
Yes, they deserve to die!
And I hope they burn in hell! If someone's working a hard, terrible job, and the answer is why, is so they can spend more time with their family and take care of them, then God bless, you know? Like, do what you gotta do, man. Try to do it in a way that doesn't hurt you, you know, but we don't need to glorify worthless hard work. Just try and get a better job. Be like Elster, yes. Literally destroy the evil people in order to protect the people you love. I think so. Here's the thing. Might be another Alex hot take, and I don't want to spoil the ending of the game. Joel in Last of Us 1 did nothing wrong. Joel at the end of Last of Us 1 did nothing wrong. I genuinely believe that. And I think that anyone who says that they wouldn't have done the exact same thing that Joel did in that scenario shouldn't be a parent. You need to be willing to live and die for your children if you're a parent. If you're not willing to do those things, you should not be a parent. Joel from The Last of Us. Yeah, Joel did nothing wrong at the end of that game. Oh man. I just remembered one of my favorite scenes from a movie. There's this great scene in the movie Sin City. There's this Sin City's a great like noir anthology movie, kind of like Pulp Fiction if it was like cranked up to 11 and like super stylish in black and white, with some of the same actors and one of the same directors. One of my favorite moments in that movie involves a character named Marv, who fell in love with a prostitute who got killed in his bed, and he was then framed for the murder. And so he basically starts like, he becomes, you know, he's like a private detective type character, but he's also like a crazed murderer. And he like kills his way to the top of the food chain, finds out who does it, and not only he finds out that not only is like a priest involved, but a head of state is involved. And he sits across from this head of state, and the head of state calmly explains to him, tries to calmly explain to him what's going to happen if he, what the hell's happening with this, by the way? This is a bug. This feels like a bug. Is this a bugug? I think this is a bugug. I'm gonna go ahead and close it and reopen it. I wanted to do with no result. Oh, that guy. Yeah. That guy. But, basically this preacher explains to Marv all the bad things that are going to happen. They're going to explain that he's going to get framed for her murder, he's going to get caught, he's going to get executed, and he's going to get framed for this girl's murder. And he's just like, is that really worth dying for, boy? And Marv just says, worth dying for, worth killing for, worth getting killed for. And after each line, he shoots the he shoots the preacher once in the face. It just worth killing for, or worth killing for, bang. Worth dying for, bang. Worth getting killed for, bang. Amen. And it's such a fucking good line. I love that. I got so much respect for that level of like surety. You know, there's a really good cyberpunk comic about that. I don't remember what it was called. I think it's called Where's Johnny? A great cyberpunk comic about it, basically about a journalist who uncovers all the messed up shit that is Steam down right now? I think Steam's down. Can you guys hear me okay? Let's just look up down detector. What the hell came out today that would have caused this? Steam down. Yes. Okay, yeah, Steam's down. We hear you. Alright, cool. It's removed from the base game, but it's in the files. Yeah. Alright, we're going offline mode then. We'll just keep playing. That's fine. I'll go ahead and take my name off the screen. But yeah, there's a really great cyberpunk comic about it, where basically this guy, this journalist uncovers all this horrible shit this Arasaka employee is doing involving like human trafficking. He goes and he confronts this Arasaka employee. He actually schedules an interview with the guy, and the guy basically tells him like, here's what's going to happen. I'm going to get away with this because if you try and do anything, if you try to leave without handing over all your files, a group of guys with guns are going to break in through that door and mow you down, and it's going to be framed as self-defense on the news. Basically going, I hold all the cards, you can't do nothing, right? Stem down. And so the journalist thinks about his journey, he thinks about all the people he's met along the way, all the people that were hurt, and he remembers the gun in his pocket, and he's just like, is it worth it? Well, I guess I'll never find out. And he fucking just shoots the guy in the face right before he just gets annihilated by the SWAT team. I'm running out of gasoline. What the fuck? Hey, I'm good. I ain't buying that shit. Don't show me that again. We're out of gasoline. God, Mad Max is so fucking cool. I love it. Alright, let's see if that fixed it. I think the disconnect might have fucked it. Beep, 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 beep. Let's go ahead and grab my my vehicle. Catch a ride! Oh, that's the fast travel station. Where's the vehicle then? Where's the catch a ride station? Is there one on the way? No. Guess I'll walk then. Steam down, but the ads ain't. Yeah, for real. I've never seen that before. That's super weird. Oh my god. Okay, so this year for Fallout month, we're not going to just be doing Mad Max. We of course are going to be watching. We're probably going to be watching the other Mad Max movies in the future, but it's going to be just all the movies and shit that inspired Fallout. And that's what I'm doing with Warhammer as well. I'm picking out all the movies that inspired them as well. So, yeah, Warhammer and Fallout month are going to be an excuse to just watch cool movies. Kill an enemy in the Siren's action skill. I read that as the autism skag for a second. Yes, the lead. It's Lead Max. That was great. That was a great movie night. Man, we had so many good times that I just didn't appreciate because I was like really depressed. One day I'll kill depression, I swear. I remember I was having an argument with Fancy in chat about Devil May Cry because he was watching the fucking show before playing Devil May Cry 3, and I was like having a meltdown about it. And then he's like, what do you want me to do, Alex? Just not... My mom and dad want to watch a movie with me. And I was literally in the process of typing, fight your parents, be a man, before I realized what I was saying. I was like, wait a minute. Okay. I'm being a bit crazy. I'm being a bit kooky crazy here. Being a bit silly. Why am I... Oh, Master Exploder. Tenacious D reference. Cool. Huh. I don't know what that means, but it's not a spoiler. Don't worry, TJ. It's all good. Also, you're the kitty now. You're the kitty now. You have the cat profile picture. I'm just a voice. I'm still the kitty. Don't even doubt for a second if I'm not the kitty. I'm him. I've been him. I will continue to be him. Shut the fuck up, go. I love how even after a re-release, like, the PC port of Borderlands 2 is still so much better. Hell yeah. That was awesome. You're old, kitty. No. Max is playing in the movie, too. Did not know that. That's cool. I don't know what that means. Don't tell me anymore, but, cool. Yeah, it's a Mad Max prequel. Mm-hmm. Takes place between the first movie and Fury Road. Not Furry... Why did I say Furry Rod? God, Soviet, you're beginning to exert your influence upon me. Your corrupting presence is starting to affect me. Thinking about furry rods again. God damn it. Aha! Lightning. Oh no, lightning! I want weakness! Look at this. Look at this. Isn't that great? That's a thing that doesn't exist in the later games. Or in Borderlands 2. I keep wanting to call it Mad Max 2. Like, it's just a thing that this game has that none of the other ones do. It's really cool. Yeah, the game still looks pretty cool. Hell yeah. I am excited to play it. It'll be very fun. I will punch many a raider in the face and or throat. Free rod. Good lord. Oh yeah, by the way, I'm hoping the Persona Subathon will be my first stream that's also on Kick and Picardo and Facebook. Letting you guys know. The multi-streaming will continue. So in Borderlands 2, it has NVIDIA physics on like fabric and stuff. You can get some really nice looking like shots of different objects. Like liquid Like when you blow up like a slag barrel, the purple stays on the ground, and you can like see it part as you walk through it. It's really impressive. Borderlands 2 is just gorgeous in general, but it's like even more gorgeous with all those effects turned on. The gunshot execution. Or 20 war boys. Shame I have 15 shotgun shells. The combat, it's brutal, good. But you're Remy the street rat. Cool. Yeah, like, I was looking at the combat. Like, it's amazing how much more satisfying the Batman combat system gets when you can fucking murder people. Because, like, I wasn't crazy about the Batman combat system. Like, I even don't think, like, if there ever was another AAA Batman game, I would be okay if they did a different combat system. Because, like, to me, it's like, it's not quite what I... It's close, but it's not really, like... Like, I think it's more fitting for, like, Spider-Man than it is Batman, you know? But, like... I love Middle-earth. I love the Mad Max and Middle-earth Shadow of Mordor combat systems from, like, what I've played of them. Like, Middle-earth Shadow of Mordor especially is, like, mwah, perfect. Like, that developer, like, Monolith, knows how to make really satisfying violence. Like, they are a master of satisfying melee combat and violence in games. Fucking Fear, Condemned, Middle-earth Shadow of Mordor. It's a shame they're dead now, but I mean, like... Yeah, just the Batman Arkham combat gets so much better when you can just murder people. Right? Yeah. Breaks a shield by punching it. Hell yeah. Would Batman combat have a ton of counters? Yes. Well, I mean, it already does. But, I mean, I've kind of talked about one of my dream Batman games. I want to play a Batman Deus Ex game. I want to play Batman Thief. A game where you're playing as not armor Batman, but cloth suit Batman. And, like... In between missions, you get, like, upgrades at the Batcave that you can, like, dedicate time and research to working on. You can unlock, like, new blueprints and shit, you know? And, like, every mission would be, like, a sandbox that would be about taking down a specific villain, where you'd have to deal with their specific, like, traps, and, like, basically I'd want a Batman simulator, all about stealthily moving through buildings, and, like, you'd still have, like, the cape at the beginning, but it couldn't glide or anything. You could, like, build up armor over time, and by the end of the game, you'd become, like, the classic, you know, Batman. But I want a Batman immersive sim. Like, it's a weird ask, I know, because I don't think anyone else has ever talked about it before. Like, this is an idea that I've only ever heard from myself. But I want it. I think it'd be really fun. I love... My favorite Batman scenes are scenes where he's on the back foot having to deal with overwhelming odds, and I would love a game that's about that. Because, like, that's kind of like the Batman power fantasy, is, like, using stealth and stuff to outsmart enemies. That's why I always got disappointed in the Batman games, whenever I got caught and I had to engage in the melee combat. Not because the melee combat was bad. It wasn't. It was damn good, but it's just not what I... Like... I would rather Batman combat be a lot more intimate, risky, and brutal, you know? Like, I'm thinking something like Condemned, but without the murder. And, like, with a focus on weapon disarms, parrying, and fists in first person. I also wouldn't mind Batman Splinter Cell, but we already got that, so, I mean... That was the Batman Begins game. And that one's pretty good, too. Okay, let me look at my map real quick. I have a theory about what I'm dealing with here. Okay, whatever I came for, I got, and I can go turn in my quest now. And stand there, he's all floppy. Yeah, tons of counters. You could get, like... you could have, like, training in between missions. Like, you could dedicate your time to training and research instead of, like, weapon research. Like, you could get batarangs that specialize in stunning, that specialize in stabbing into enemies without killing them. So, like, you could get your classic, like, ow, my hand, I dropped my gun batarang, you know? You can get your classic knock a guy out batarang, or you can get your Dark Knight Returns, like, it's gonna stab into you, and it's gonna really hurt, but it's not gonna kill you. And basically that's for, like, when you want to hurt a guy and draw attention to him. You could even have, like, special takedowns that, like, wound enemies or, like, break their limbs to draw attention to them, or more silent takedowns. Oh, and Mad Max. That's awesome, hell yeah. I think my favorite Assassin's Creed kill, and I think it was in Assassin's Creed 1, and it was a very no, it's in Assassin's Creed 2, and it's when you're using the rapier moveset, and it's when Ezio just like does a quick step forward, but like stomps on the person's knee, breaking their like completely inverting their leg, and then just pushes the sword through them. It's so fucking brutal. Like Assassin's Creed really pushed the limits on our like of going like, all right, we don't have gore, we just have blood, but we're going to see like it. I'll be honest, Assassin's Creed violence a lot of the times felt more authentic because it wasn't like over the top gory. Like it felt very real in a way. Like when you beat people, they didn't just die. Oh shit, a revolver. Ooh, static revolver. Oh yeah. They didn't just die, they would lay on the ground like moaning and rolling around in circles, you know? Like, you really got an impression of, like, how much they were suffering. Damn, I'm not a sadist, you guys. I swear. I mean, I am, but I mean, not in that way. Sexy way. Regardless, in the cool way. I'm not a sadist, I swear. I'm not a sadist. Mom! Mom! What's the fun part of Elder Scrolls? Since I've been here, I've seen a lot of Elder Scrolls, and it doesn't look like something I'd enjoy. Ooh, that's tough. So, the fun of Elder Scrolls is being able to make whatever kind of character you want and go into a world that, like, reacts to you more often than not. The vibes are another thing. I just really like the Elder Scrolls setting. I love the music. I love the weird, uncanny vibes that they have, like, especially Oblivion. Like, Oblivion's really special to me because of that. And it's why I dislike the remake so much. The fun is exploring, doing quests, and just having adventures along the way. It's kind of like a D&D simulator. The combat isn't very in-depth. Even, like, they've tried, you know, it's a lot like Skyrim's melee combat, I feel has a lot more depth to it than, like, Morrowind's. But the problem is, like, the depth went down for everything else, you know? The fun of, I could probably describe the core appeal of each game, starting with Daggerfall. The core appeal of Daggerfall is making yourself huge and powerful and overpowering the world. The fun of Morrowind is getting yourself into shitty situations and then having to think on your feet using magic to get out of them. If you don't use magic in Morrowind, you're going to have a rough time. But yeah, Morrowind's all about like a fantasy world simulation that genuinely punishes you for getting yourself into bad situations. It's a medieval, it's almost like a medieval fantasy survival game in a way. Hell yeah. Oblivion, a lot of Oblivion is just going on the silly adventures and quests, meeting the wacky characters and seeing how they turn out. It's a much more comedic game, though it does have its moments of horror. Like, its tone's really weird because it fluctuates between this really creepy, uncanny vibe and this really silly, uncanny vibe. It's mostly just uncanny all the way through. Like, the world feels so fucking fake, but there's this, like, silliness to it that I just love. Skyrim, the main appeal is getting immersed in a dungeon crawler. The game is all about crawling through dungeons. There's a world that exists, but almost every quest is going to lead you into a dungeon so you can fight. Oh yeah, I love the war rigs. Have you looked up the game Convoy on Steam, Soviet? The game Convoy is like, it's a war rig simulator. Like FTL, but you have a war rig, but it's about a war rig. Also, I love this revolver. But yeah, no, each Elder Scrolls has its own unique appeal. A lot of it is vibes, but I would recommend Morrowind to be a good place to start. Maybe not Morrowind. Oblivion's probably the best one to start with as of this point. Morrowind's good too, but it's hard. It's very difficult. Or it can be difficult for beginners. Especially if you have a problem understanding things like chance to hit. Morrowind's combat, you got to kind of think about it like when you're doing melee, it's more of like a first-person Diablo game where you just kind of click on the enemies and sometimes you roll the dice and you hit right. But it may just not be for you as well, you know? I know a lot of people who don't like Elder Scrolls, but they love Fallout and vice versa. Personally, I do not like Bethesda's Fallouts. At least I like Fallout 3. I think that game has a lot of heart and soul put into it, but like Fallout 4 and 76 make me genuinely sad to look at. Like Fallout 4, the things I like about it don't help the rest of the game. I'll say the core appeal of the Fallout games are pretty simple. They're very, for the most part, Fallout 1, 2, 3, and New Vegas are really great wasteland RPGs with tons of depth and cool gunplay, both in a turn-based and action-based combat system. I think if you get New Vegas and you install the Jay Sawyer patch, which is a patch made by the developer that just wasn't added to the game, so it's technically official and played on hardcore, it's basically at the same level of depth of as Fallout 1 and 2. And the biggest thing in Fallout is just seeing how your choices affect an immersive world. That would be great. Honestly, that'd be a great 40k game. When you have having to pilot an orc big mech or an orc Killican. Warboy ferals scare me. Damn. Ghost, are you familiar with Metal Wolf Chaos? Actually, I will extend that to the chat. Chat, are you guys familiar with Metal Wolf Chaos? Because I really, really hope you guys don't know what Metal Wolf Chaos is, so I can introduce you to it. Never heard of it. Alright. So this is a game by the creators of Dark Souls and Armored Core. I want you guys to just enjoy this trailer and let me know what you think about it. I want to hear your guys' opinions on this trailer. I didn't know that about Farewell Boys. That's messed up. This was originally released for the original Xbox, only in Japan, and it's fully in English.
By the end of the first quarter of the 21st century, beginning with a large-scale military coup d'etat that erupted in various cities throughout the nation, freedom was dead in America.
No, not freedom.
However, one final hope in opposing the coup d'etat forces remained. This final hope being the U.S. President himself.
You play as the United States President piloting a giant robot to take back America's freedom. They thought America wouldn't like this, by the way. That's why it didn't come out until 4 years ago. Richard! Your vice president is the main villain.
Be certain of your death.
There's a level where he sells people from Florida into white slavery.
Come at me with all your body and soul. Die!
That's pointless, Mr. President.
Nothing is pointless. And the reason is because I'm the president of the great United States of America.
Yeah, I mean, I like fast and slow mechs. I got ruin my heart for all kinds of big robots.
Way to go, Mr. President. No one can stop you now.
These incapable pigs are eating this nation alive. The death of these freeloaders, leaving only the capable behind.
This is amazing!
A new nation. And watch those worms wiggle in pain.
Oh yeah, also your main enemy in this game is, of course, the US military. Because there was a coup d'etat. Believe in your own justice, Mr. President. Make America great again.
The best medicine for that kind of headache is pumping it full of a heavy dose of lead.
It's also on Steam, so if you want to play it on PC.
Of all man's achievements in the 21st century, this is the climax!
Oh man, isn't that just wonderful? Doesn't that just warm your heart? Oh man, just warms your cockles. Yeah, you're more of a mech warrior guy and less of a armored core guy. I got you. I really want to get into both of those series. Like, I've never played them. I really want to get into both of them. I played a bit of BattleTech and Mech Warrior Online. I really like those.
Shit. I can't believe
Be
it!
the American Japan thinks you are. You're goddamn right.
I got this through a various string of circumstances, which I will not go into.
So this was
right
my
now.
introduction to this game, and also these are the guys who inspired me to start streaming.
Freedom was dead in the country. All of it. There was a gravestone just marked freedom.
Thanks, Obama.
Michael Wilson.
That's not Obama.
No,
it's not Obama.
Better than Obama.
I wish we had Michael Wilson as
Boldly
president.
waged his own personal war alone.
To take
You know what?
back
If
America's
Obama piloted
freedom.
a mecha, that's
Yes,
America! That's it!
Yeah, it's
If
Michigan.
you look through a satellite, that's what you see.
Where's Alaska and Hawaii?
It doesn't matter. Those are the big states.
They don't matter.
Continental doesn't mean I don't count.
That's America.
Mr. President?
Yeah. What? That was in the Oval Office?
So this is an original Xbox game, which is why it looks kind of poofy.
I want this guy
It's
to be
awesome.
my father and my uncle and my brother. Oh shit!
Yep,
what is
gun down American
I have to
troops.
kill America to give it freedom.
These people look really scary.
Why don't you check this shit out?
Really?
So
Now you can
your
select your
weapons,
weapons.
you literally pick up the
Fire all
weapons.
of them?
Oh, you have to select
You
them.
pick up the
You have to-
weapons
Holy
off
shit,
the
that's
troops,
so fucking
and
awesome!
he actually equips
look,
them.
there's
So
a
he you can
statue
like go
of
twin
me.
M16s or
why'd
twin
you
rocket
make
launchers
statue
or however you
yourself?
want.
Because
And
I'm
then
the
for your
president.
ultimate, you just
Now
fire
go to
every
my
weapon you
secret
have all at
underground
once.
bunker.
Is that a thing?
It's very. This game's very
That's what
orky.
you get when you become the president.
They should have them. They should have From Software make an orc mech game.
God!
They should have From Software make a
No,
Warhammer
don't do
game
that.
of
What
any
about
kind
Arbor Day?
at all. Because it'll be the best one automatically. I'm
What?
gonna check all my Xbox games right now.
It's my father?
It's his dad!
Who's that, a
DJ,
ghost?
yeah.
That
Man, I wish they'd bring back Steel
Michael
Battalion.
Wilson.
Like, even if
It's
they like the
actually George
controller was a
Bush.
pre-order bonus, and you
Don't
could
let
use a
these
keyboard to
boxes
play
stand
it.
in your way, Mr. President.
Like,
Why were they
I just want it to come
there?
back. I don't want.
Okay.
I don't want to have to
shit.
buy an Xbox
Alright,
to
I
play.
think I'll have to whip
I don't
out
want to have
the
to buy an
presidential
Xbox and like a
Johnson here.
$900 controller
What?
to play Steel Battalion. Are you guys familiar with? Do you guys know what Steel Battalion is? Are y'all familiar with Steel Battalion? Because it's fucking nuts. It's fucking crazy. This is Steel Battalion. So, this is a Capcom game, I believe. It released on the original Xbox and came with this as its controller. It's big. It has this big green box that looks like an ammo case, and you control the game with this controller. And it has a manual that's like an encyclopedia thick. Chrome Hounds is the shit. You're goddamn right. Chrome Hounds was straight fire. Holy shit! Yeah, a lot of good mech games. Your life-size Tato to sit her at the Steel Battalion controller setup to keep it warm. So this game is crazy. So one of the cool things about the game is its permadeath system. So you make a pilot, right? You named your character. If you die in the game, the controller, the reason why they're so rare is the Steel Battalion actually has a Claymore mine built into it, and if you lose, it will actually explode and kill the person playing it. It's why we haven't had a re-release, because of all the lawsuits. Of course, I'm making all that up. The real death system is that when you die in the game, you have to press the eject button. So you see this little spot here. You got to flip that up and hit the big red button to eject from your mech. Otherwise, your save file gets deleted because that pilot is fucking dead. There's so much more to this game than the controller, dude. This game's like really, really good. That's the crazy thing about it is there's so much to this game. It's fucking awesome. And I gotta go find Chrome Hounds on Amazon real quick and add it to my wish list. There's a PC version? Oh shit. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit. It's a Kickstarter from 12 years ago. Oh. Last updated November 30th, 2017. Let's check it out on Steam. Greenlight, which no longer exists. Site is not secure. That's okay. Oh yeah, Steam's down. Alright, well we can't learn about Mav. Chrome Hounds. What was that for anyways? It's a multiplayer only game. It's called Mag? Is it called Mag or Mav? Oh, it's... Hey, Steam's back up. I don't see it on here. Yeah, no. No, it's gone. Oh, shit. That looks cool. Sorry. Anyway, yeah, this is Steel Battalion. It's fucking awesome. Chrome Hounds had a campaign. Did it? Hell yeah, I'll have to pick that up. But yeah, this is Steel Battalion. Really cool game. Most people only remember it for its controller, but there's a lot more to it. It's pretty awesome. Really cool mech game. Anyway, what's going on my notifications? Oh, hey, Europa's gone subscribed. That's great. About time someone got rid of that place. Back to the Borderlands. Borderlands. Yeah, that'd be awesome, Ghost. Yeah, that controller's amazing. That's one of those controllers that I would like try to convert to play other games. I remember I really enjoyed playing like my old flight simulators when I was a kid. I really enjoyed playing those on a flight stick. Would love to actually find that flight stick again. It was an old Microsoft one meant for flight simulator or some shit. Anyway, guys, back to Borderlands. Back to playing alone. Borderlands. Yeah, that controller's rad as hell. Anyway, yeah, I'm happy to be the one to introduce you guys to the magic of Metal Wolf Chaos. I think TJ put it best. If you're an American, be the American that Japan thinks you are. That Japan wants you to be. Especially if you're not American. Yellow. You're gonna drive the Yellowmobile now.
Let's get some wheels.
Yeah! Imperial Fists. Or Lamenters. I don't have crazy president game. Well, it's Japan only, so I mean, it's very rare. So I could not blame you. But you can pick it up on Steam for a relatively low price. Published by Devolver Digital. Kick-ass. I don't have it yet, but I really want to play it. Alright, so we got my pistol, my Torg, and my Jakobs. Hey! Oh, the Cobalt Hawkeye. Hell yeah. Let's check and see the stats on that one. 9 versus 65. That's a downgrade? Really? Okay, well, shit. I'll just hold on to it until slot 4 opens up. Let's buy some ammo real quick. In fact, let's not waste our money on that. Instead, let's try and get upgrades to our ammo capacity, which I think would be over here instead. Oh, guess not. God, I wish. That'd be great, TJ. Alright, did I say TJ? Sorry, Soviet. Oh, God, I'm sorry for getting you controlled. Is this the day where Alex turns on his viewers? Had like an hour-long argument with Witty about Destiny. Gets TJ confused for Soviet. The day... That was delightful. Hey, little guy! Oh, you read his dog. I like this gun. This is a good gun. I'm around. Ghost is around. You want a promo copy of Lindiana Jones? What was the button to switch again? Q, E, R, T... Oh, it was R. Oh, it was E. I like this gun a lot. It good. I sound weird like Gunner with a hard R. Alright, sorry. Let's go ahead and check out what we got here. 13, 15, 15, 15, 14. Alex is lead poisoned. With my aggression, probably. What if I'm the last... You know, I am, like, coming in right at the end of the... Like, I'm not a millennial. I'm coming in right at the very beginning of Gen Z. Maybe I'm the last lead poison one. Maybe I just have this aggression and this hate in me because I was the last child to ever be born into a world poisoned by lead. I was the final boy. Something about the line, the final boy, makes me very sad. Probably because it's me. I am the last of the lead-poisoned Mohicans. It's terrible, I'm sorry. Cut that. Cut that. I'm the last of the lead... I'm the last of us. I'm the last of us too. Because you sought her. Hell yeah. And I'm getting into Warhammer minis, meaning I'm gonna and I'm playing an Imperial Agents army, meaning I'm gonna have to start buying old minis that are made of pewter. I'm going to be like my lead poisoning awakening is going to happen. I'm going to become Mad Max. If I log on stream and become Immortan Alex, you know it's over. Oh damn, that was brutal. Anyway. If I come back as Immortan Alex, or Lord Alex Mungus, or whatever, Lord Humongous. He's my favorite Mad Max Raider, by the way. I love Lord Humongous. He is the Ayatollah of rock and rolla. So good.
Die right away and begged me to put her out of her misery as
Whee!
she choked on this.
Wow, Tannis, that's fucked up. You're totally killing my vibe, lady. Can you stop talking about how you killed them? Alright, Blood Angel's colors. Spawn vehicle, let's rock.
That girl, Shimei, was crushed under an alien ruin that collapsed today. She didn't...
I love the bullet. Oh, I don't want to be Scabarous Scrotus. No. I don't want to be Sussus Amogus. I love the Bullet Farm guy. The Bullet Farm guy is great! Isn't he great? One angry shot for Furiosa! Pulls the fucking bullet out of his teeth. I love how fucking insane those guys are. Oh, man.
I imagined to be a conversation, as I knew it was the last I would have for a while.
When I think of Soviet, I imagine Immortan Joe. Sitting at a computer.
The Skags have been waiting for this meal for a while. They will not go hungry.
Damn, Tannis, you evil. But yeah, I love the Bullet Farm guy. His fucking wig, his fucking judge wig made out of fucking bandoliers. Dude, so cool. Thank you for returning my journal recordings. I know that you listen to them, so I ask that you apply blunt force trauma to your head until you forget what you heard. These journals are private and personal. Okay, we'll do, Tannis. And it's directly tied to Joe. Yeah, I haven't. I really need to play. I really need to play the game because like Furiosa gave me like a real, like, Mad Max Fury Road is very self-contained, but there's like so much in it that constantly makes you think about the world around them, you know. And then Furiosa, like fucking, oh man, I'm super excited to play that game when I get around to it. How are you talking twice? Alright, well, I'm out of here. And when he loses his eyes, he keeps shooting. Yeah, right? He has that much faith in his guns. He's like a fucking 40k character. I love him. Alright, let's go kill Sledge. Yo, friend, thank you so much for the follow. How you doing today? I love that shit. Yeah, I'm excited to play that game. Slorp, slorp. No! Here we go. Hello! Hello, Titanic. How you doing today, friend? Trying to light the torch in front of him so he can see. But you ain't got no eyes. How you gonna see nothing? Love it. That movie is such a delightful film. Like, it's just one of those movies like RoboCop or like Aliens that I just watch to feel good. Like, when I'm had a long day, just... You gotta watch those movies to remind you that just sometimes there's just amazing things in the world. God, elemental damage in general is just fucking effective in this game. Man, I tell you guys, I gave up on the Borderlands movie the second I found out it wasn't fucking animated. I was just like, oh cool, there's a Borderlands movie coming out, and then I saw the poster, and I'm like, I no longer care. Because, like, I'd imagine, like, a really cool, like, either CG or 2D animated film, you know? And it's like, nope. Of course, it's the lamest possible version of it. We can't have anything nice. Hello! I love that I can actually, I love that I can reload while, sprinting. It's nice. Teleports behind you. Nice. Got him. He deaded. Alright, moving on. Fantastic. Give me that. Alright. Scratching my head, scratching my head. I really hope I'm able to sleep tonight. Like, I really had a rough go on it. I had a really rough go of it today because I was, like, working on 0 sleep. You think a set of cards still have rules cards included? Yes, they do. I actually had a set of cards given to me recently, and it did have a rule card included. I also have a Sin City deck of cards. That's all that every card is like a panel from the comic. I gotta show you guys Sin City one of these days. That's like one of my all-time favorite movies. I love it. Love it to tears. It's one of those movies that, like, it's one of those, like, comic book adaptations that was like, let's make it look just like the comic. And they actually succeeded. And it's in live action, too. Isn't that the crazy part? Like, they actually just had the right set of effects to make it look like the comic. I need to move. There we go. go. There's one of me. Have you? Yes. I guess I am Daddy Cat now, aren't I? Since I'm old man kitty now. I'm old, tired, grizzled detective Catman. Friendship ended with Catboy. Now grizzled private eye Catman is my new best friend. Man, I really hope that I look closer to that than I do my actual avatar, but I'm gonna need to lose some weight and grow some hair before I can look like that profile picture. And I really hope that I'm able to do that before we hit our sub goal for the face reveal. Because the goal is to kind of have that look when I'm on camera. You know what this gun kind of reminds me of? It reminds me of the flare gun from Blood 2, if you guys have ever played that. Mm-hmm. Terrified. Hey, idiots, I'm over here. Let you guys deal with the skags. Have fun with that. I kind of like the sniper rifle better than the shotty. Because, like, the shotgun just doesn't do enough damage for now. Gordon Catman. Alex Hagmaxing. What is that? What does that even... What does Hagmaxing even mean? Gordon Catman. I don't think I'll be able to nail that look, but I think grizzled Catman with a beard. I think that's something I'll be able to pull off. I gotta, like, get the same jacket, too. Like, I want to try and find a similar a similar green jacket to the PFP. Like, I guess the idea is that I want to basically start cosplaying that on stream. Wear a jacket with, like, maybe a tank top underneath it so that, like, when it gets too hot I can take it off and be cool. Finely aged cat hag. I don't like cat hag. It implies me being way older than I is. Keep shooting! Stop shooting! I surrender! It's actually starting to play really good. I don't know, maybe I'm just getting a feel for the gunplay and the guns, but, like, it's actually starting to play really nice. Look. You don't know Hagmaxing? I'm confident it's something Soviet made up and you're just playing along with it. That's how little I know about Hagmaxing. Oh, hey, little guy. There we go. Gordon Catman. Gordon Catman, the Flash. Yeah, I have like long-term goals for the channel. I hope they work out, you know? Like, to be honest, they're actually, all of them are way lower, and they're way lower than the subs I had before I like ended the old channel and started the new one. The pets are so cute. The titos are so cute. They are. They're multiplying. Man. God, I gotta check my messages. Oh, cool. Might have someone else do that. No. Alright, back to it. Sorry. The tits are so cute. I said the tits are so cute, didn't I? God damn it. Alright. 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. Alright. I think I can nail this. There we go. Skill trees. Love them and I hate them. You know what I would love? I would love a game that let me just set the entire skill tree from the start, and then as I leveled up automatically, it just filled out. Like, a game that, like, has the awareness that, yeah, I'm using a guide, so let me just click all the abilities I want, and then I'll just level up naturally over time. I'm succumbing to your influence. No! No. No, no, you will die. Start buying these, I guess. Can't use that. What do you mean I can't use that? Oh. Okay, cool. I got 5 grenades. No, this is terrible. This is kind of creepy, actually. Yeah, we'll use spray and pray. I'm from Sanctuary and I say kill them all. I'm from Firestone and I say kill them all. Yeah, gotcha, bitch. Yeah, like, there's, like, genuine atmosphere and shit here. This isn't bad. I like this. Maybe I shouldn't hide behind the explosive slag barrels. Alright, he's already burning. There's not much my fire can do to him. Burning Psycho, Burning Psycho. Not a great song, but I tried. Been wanting to sing a lot more on stream. I should definitely do the make the sing reward. And I should, in order to challenge myself, I should try to avoid ranting unless people do the rant redeem, because, yeah, I'm trying to avoid that. Everything that happens is meant to be my destiny. Meow, 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 and rise up higher to the top. Let joy bring love and greatness of all. There is just nothing but love, and I'll do anything to give you my heart. Let the joy of love give you cancer. Alright, I'll stop. Let the joy of love give you an answer. And I will love you when you're lost. Just look into the light. 1999, the bees are summer. Every road will lead us to our memory of great days. Boop boop boo doo boo doo 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 doo. Could you imagine someone just sweeping and clearing your building with, like, high-power munitions while singing a fucking anime opening? Actually, yes, that's the reality of the future military operations. Motherfuckers are gonna be singing, are gonna be marching to Cruel Angel's Thesis because all the soldiers are fucking weebs. I bet you right now that there is a drill sergeant having their fucking troops sing Shinzo Sasagayo as they fucking run. There's no way that's not happening. Sasagayo, Sasagayo, Shinzo Sasagayo. For real though, right? Like, that's gotta be a thing. With people drawing fucking anime girls on their tanks. Oh, that's gnarly. Hell yeah. The grim darkness of the far future for his own. I love how I blare "How do you want it, Daddy?" while playing it or not. Fair enough. That's a tonal dissonance. Holy shit. I love the you can hear the character laughing. That's super great. Grenade out. Bam. Sasagayo, Sasagayo, Shinzo Sasagayo. Beep 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 beep. Oh hey, it's Claptrap. 16. Shut up. Shut the fuck up, Claptrap. I don't care that you're in pain. 9. Oh. Neither of the lower level ones are upgrades for me. Yeah, no, I don't know if that's worth it. I mean, it is an upgrade, so let's go ahead and drop, like, I don't know, cheatiest one. Let's drop this shotgun here. Take you. There we go. Got him. Oh, the kamikaze guy didn't make it. Ah! Well, that was bad. God, I want pizza so bad. I'm craving it. I have returned. Welcome back, TJ. I was discussing whether or not soldiers in like the future are going to be huge weebs, and I started laughing because I thought of the idea of a drill sergeant having their troops run and sing Shinzo Sasagayo or other anime openings. Hello, friend. Claptrap rescue safe house. Find the repair kit and repair this claptrap. No. No. The end. Alrighty. Let's grab these grenades real quick, actually. And this, oh, I need... Alright, we're good. Reload that shit. You know what's really funny? I think one of the other reasons why Borderlands took off so much in the generation it was from is this was like one of the few, like, big first-person shooters that was, like, consistently colorful and over the top. Like, despite it having the same, like, modern military control scheme, like, it lets you carry a lot of weapons, it was really over the top and crazy. Like, I don't know, I just feel like games like this and Bulletstorm kind of, like, kept the FPS genre having a pulse when the rest had kind of turned into, like, gray-brown military shooters, and that had become the dominant genre. Nothing against gray-brown military shooters, it's just, if you eat your favorite food for every meal, it won't be your favorite anymore, and you'll get sick of it, and that's kind of what it was for a time period. It's funny how much people complained about it, though, you know? Like, nowadays, I don't, like, getting a genuinely authentic, like, serious modern military shooter that tries to be serious would, like, be a genuinely refreshing kind of game. Hey, thank you, Backpack SDU. Hell yeah, thanks. I called Claptrap the loot he gave me. Aha! Liara is nudging my leg so hard that she's turning my chair. She demands the attention. Hello, kitty. Hello, baby. Hello, baby bee. Baby beast. Baby beast. I don't know where the fuck he's going, but... And open! Maybe I do like Claptrap. Got... Ooh. Ooh, level requirement 16, and the terrible shotgun. Shut the fuck up, Claptrap. Shut the fuck up. I hate you. The worst. I changed my... Nope, I changed my mind! Alright, I'm gonna grab this... I just dropped that, though. How can it... Wait, what do you mean it's full? I just dropped a weapon. There we go. Well, I want the desert rifle. There we go. Once I hit level 16, we'll swap those out. Oh, no, I want that. I want my Merv. Wait. What? Oh, what? 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 Guys. 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 Guys, I have a report. I found the dupe glitch. Guys. This isn't a drill. It's a dupe glitch. Holy shit. I can't believe it. What the fuck? Hold on. Let me see if there's a vendor nearby. Because I could, yeah, theoretically. Yes, yes there is. Okay. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna go head back to the start, and let me quickly do something real quick. Alright, I'm gonna head back to my spawn point. I'm gonna go and sell all the stuff I have, and then we can come back here and grab some, and then sell all the stuff we have. Holy shit, I can't believe I fucking found a dupe glitch in Borderlands, of all things. Of all things. Of all the games I could have found this glitch in, it had to be fucking Borderlands. That's hilarious. Shut the fuck up, Claptrap. That's the only downside, is I'm gonna have to listen to his dumbass ass talk. Also, I'm lost. That's the other downside. No. There has to be a way to get back, though. No, that can't be right. Hold up. No, it's not this way. Shut the fuck up, Claptrap! Getting upset! Ah! Oh, I see. No, I don't see. What the fuck? What the fuck? No. What the hell? Okay, no, like it's actually walled me. Oh, no, wait, hold up. I'm stupid. There it is. This is amazing. Woo! Fucking dupe glitch, guys. I can't fucking believe... Oh, man, that's crazy. I'm gonna break this shit so hard. Hey, man, you know, it's not a bug. It's a feature of the playthrough. It's a feature. And the fact that it's like a purple item, too. Like, it's a fucking, like... thing that's probably gonna sell for a decent amount is awesome. Like I hope none of that despawns. All right. Okay. Let's tag all the items we want to sell. I'm keeping the desert rifle. Hostile stinger will sell. Keeping that. Sell. I also love that you can tag items as junk. That's really useful. Okay. Hold up. I have to use it. Use it. Oh shit. Just in time. Hell yeah. Now I got more room for all the shields I'm gonna grab. Messy. Does it still dupe? I hope you can replace it. I hope so. I mean, I still have it. That's true. We're gonna go... Yeah, it's still equipped. I never technically dropped it, apparently. Yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and sell our 9 items for 2,040... 20... Yeah. And then we'll head back, grab what we need, and head back into that loot room, and rinse and repeat until we are rich. Which hopefully shouldn't take too long. Wow, I cannot, like... I am dumbfounded. That is so funny. I've genuinely never had this happen on stream before. Almost every time I look into, like, game-breaking glitches or whatever, it's always off-stream, you know? Like, Morrowind, you know? I did the alchemy shit to get some money. Yo, let's go. Alright, I'll be back. Hold up, can I still do it? Yup. Alright, I gotta keep those on the floor. Require secret armory. I have it equipped. What do you mean requires? It's in my inventory. Am I gonna get lost again? No, I'm not. Alright, there we go. Drop down. Can't believe you found a dupe in Borderlands. Right? No, like I think this is a first. I've never had a glitch like this happen on stream before. Like it's always been like things I figured out off stream, like the salt grind. I mean, the salt grind isn't really a glitch. It's just a funny little thing about how Elder Scrolls leveling works. Yeah, it moved. Weird. That keeps happening too. Something tells me this port's kind of buggy. I don't know. What do you guys think? Yeah, what the hell? What the fucking fuck? Here. Put it here. Why? Okay, it kept moving my fucking marker. Oh, I don't want to risk losing it. That's the sad thing. Like, I want it to keep working. Da-da-da, junk, 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 da-da-da, junk, Oh yeah, that's worth each one of those is worth a pretty penny too. Like I'm gonna be leaving this pretty wealthy. Hell yeah. Like I'd love to know how to recreate it so I could tell. But you know, to be honest, it's Borderlands 1. I'm sure people know. I'm sure I just stumbled on a trick everyone already knows by now. Like, of course there's a dupe glitch. Okay, that's not as crazy good as I thought it was gonna be, but it's still pretty good. There we go. 10,000? Hell yeah. Fair enough, don't change it. I know it's going to go away. It's probably going to go away as soon as I reload. We'll do it one more time, and I think that's good for now. Well, I don't know. Maybe a few more times. We got till the end of the stream. Fuck it. If you guys get bored of watching me do the dupe glitch on repeat, let me know. But then again, most of the stream has just been me yapping anyway. I am glad that we actually made some progress, though. That's great. Also, this is only going to be a 4-hour stream because I got to get to bed at a decent hour tonight. Even though specifically I requested not to be given work on Fridays, they gave me work tomorrow. And I'm hoping it's a one-time thing, otherwise I'm going to have a talk with somebody. Party's over, I guess. Damn. Well, it's fun while it lasted, friends. Back to the game. We gotta actually play the game now. Fate worse than death. I'm sure you'd agree. What happened? I think it just bugged out. Like I couldn't pick up any of the items. Oh yeah. Glitch goes on. There we go. A dupe glitch? My displeasure is immense, and the entire series is spoiled. Hey, Vintage, how's it going, man? Hope you're doing well.
How many USB ports does my motherboard have? The number of USB ports on a motherboard depends on the model, but most have multiple USB headers, typically ranging from 2 to 6 or more. One Reddit user says kill yourself. To find...
It's really good. That's great. Oh, that. Yeah, that's hilarious. How you been, Vintage? Hey, Liara, welcome to the desk. Liara's joining us for the desk. You have anything you want to say to chat? Liara? Hey. You got something you want to say? You got any words you want to give to the people? You're smelly. You're a smelly cat. Why are you so stinky? Oh, Liara. You're such a large lady. Liara stream. She's such a cutie. I love my kitty. Yeah, the cigarette's gross, isn't it? Yeah, you don't like being by the ashtray. You want to rub your face on my beard? Go ahead. We can rub our whiskers together. You're purring? Purr for the people. Damn, well, that was an original bug. Look at us go. I'm not stanky. You're stanky. Oh, Liara. Oh, you hungry, baby? No, I'm a bit late to feed you, aren't I? We'll feed the baby. I gotta feed the baby. I'll be right back, guys. That was me giving her a little kiss. Are you trying to find a place to put your paw? Trying, you guys. Hey. I too have to move. What a shame. Alright, I'm gonna throw on some music, I'll be right back. Liara, you keep the people company. I'll set the microphone right here near you, so go ahead and show them your ways. You hungry? You hungry? Naturally grown bug straight from the gamer garden. Yes. Liara is a good kitty. She's very sweet. She was hungry. I got her food. Giving her a bug. I gave her a large bug to eat. A bugug. Alrighty. Back to it. I kind of like this area. Like, not gonna lie, I never I don't really remember a lot of levels from Borderlands 2, you know? But I do, except for the ending, of course, and the assault on Hyperion and all that. But, like, this is really cool. Oh, shit. See that? Hell yeah. Flame fire revolver. Ocelot. Big shots. More than enough to kill anything that moves. You moved in the wrong neighborhood, motherfucker. Yeah, the atmosphere is here's like really good. I like it. You hear the little bastard. Okay, not yet. Let's go around. Actually, I might want to switch. I'll probably swap out to my shock pistol for my primary, and then my second. Yeah, I think that's a good layout because we have we can break shields, we can hit flesh, and we can do neutral damage as well. Just start hearing gunshots while looking at this fairy tale world. Hell yeah. Badass bruiser. Cool. know what? Fuck it. When in doubt, 2 pistols. God, I'm craving pizza so bad right now, you guys. I don't know what the hell is going on with me. The pizza spirits are taking me over. Why won't you die? Nanomachine sus. Why am I on fire? Kill them all. Oh, Odysseus. Alright. Right, we'll swap to you. Here we go. That's a cool looking pistol. I like that. Alex going to the pizza tower. Alex, when I get my first paycheck, should it go to buying the fat-ass Tato plush or the Steel Battalion controller? I feel like you're going to get more use out of the Tato plush. I feel like that'd be a more reasonable purchase, you know? Especially since you betrayed her recently, you gotta show her faith. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, I think the Tato plush you'd get more use out of. Do you have Steel Battalion? Yeah, I was gonna ask, do you even have Steel Battalion to play it? Alright, here we go, boss fight. This is gonna be tough. Alright, we'll swap out to the fire pistol. There we go. Then for our number 3, we'll probably just go with the most damaging assault rifle we have. 16, 43, 89. So yeah, 1 for shields, 1 for dealing with ads. This isn't the fire one. Alright, wrong gun. Whoopsie. You're the fire one. Yes, there we go. And I don't really need to worry about the ads, I just need to stay clear of them because they'll actually blow themselves up. And if worst comes to worst, I can quickly just get away like that. Here we go. Just keep the fire damage going. Keep stacking fire damage. We're good. We got this. Alright, he's done. Job's done. What? Okay, explosive contact, that's cool. Ooh, rocket launcher, I'll take that. I'll keep that in my inventory even if I don't use it. Hey, Liara, what's up? Have you come to report something? You have something to declare? He has words to say. You didn't want to talk when I had the microphone near your face, but suddenly you're all yappy. Did you guys hear? It's important to me that you guys hear my cat and respect what she has to say. Her opinion, her beliefs. This cat is a little friend of the people. The fire one, or? Yes, it is, okay. Alright. Mine gate key? What? Oh, there's a little thingy here. Yeah. Oop. Damn. Well, that's probably more worth the money than the plush is, now that I think about it. 15. That was okay.
Fine now. There's nothing between you and Sledge, and we're one step closer to the vault.
Oh.
I believe in you.
Okay. Thanks, Angel. Oh, okay. Do you have Steel Battalion? I'm sure you already told me and I missed it. Man, Liara rubbing her face on mine just, like, activated the shit out of my allergies. Like, having trouble breathing. Crap. Liara, you beautiful little baby. You're killing me, I swear. Made me all sniffly. Because your little fuzz. Your baby fuzz. Little baby monster. Can't believe I raised her to be a criminal. What did I think was gonna happen? A criminal daughter. Can't keep her under control. Always fighting. Always stealing. Always committing big crimes. I don't. Well, yeah, that might be worth getting if you're gonna get the controller. I mean, I'm guessing the controller would be worth it just to have for you, just to look at, or try to get it to work for other things. That would be something worth looking into. Yeah, her trap card, her passive ability, kitty fuzz, baby fuzz. Hey guys. Are ya? Well, you're not doing a very good job of it. Sorry. Am I apologizing to? Myself? Oh, both are limited. I'm just saying which one first. Get the plush. Wait till you get Steel Battalion. Grab that one. Grab that shotgun. Oh, it isn't? Oh, yeah, you could also just emulate it, but the controller's the hard thing to get. Ooh, Cold Torment, that's a cool name. Is this magazine in the back? That's really neat. Dun, dun. I really hope I can get some better guns soon. No, he doesn't. But, like, he usually doesn't review good games for the most part. I mean, on occasion he does. Like, you get, like, a Seaman or Majora's Mask. To be fair, I could see it making for a great episode. Go ahead and get out real quick. Fall back. Yeah, it would. You're right, you're right. When you're right, you're right. What can I say? What can I say? Kill them all. Whoa, whoa, oh, whoa, oh, whoa. Odysseus. Get deaded. Oh, that was fucking awesome. Why did they get rid of that? That's such a great effect. Yes. Odysseus. There we go. Dead. Yeah, he's great. That's what I should go to bed watching tonight. I should go to bed watching AVGN. I've been having trouble trying to find out what I should fall asleep to lately. I've been trying to, like, listen to old Warhammer lore and stuff, but, like, it just gets too intense, and I get way too focused on it. But I think AVGN would be a great thing to fall asleep to tonight. Just kind of reviewed all the games. There's still more games out there. As long as he, you know, as long as they keep coming out and they're good. I am going to be sad when it's finally over, I'll just say that much. Still haven't even had dinner yet. I saved dinner for breakfast. God damn it, Liara, you little allergy beast, little Nurgle cat. He infected me with Nurgle's itch. Hate it. The VGN, the video game nerd. Yeah, just well, and then you just got James Rolfe reviewing videos. You're cool looking. Oh. Okay. Ooh. I'm sorry, lady. I really don't give a shit about what you're saying right now. I just found a new shotgun. Like, I could not give less of a fuck. How much longer till your hair falls out? There we go. We got our electricity, we got our fire, and... Oh yeah, we gotta swap out my revolver for the new one, right? Brittle Masher. Oh yeah. Just to have that one be for quick cleanup. I got my wish. Look at this thing. It's so fucking awesome. I didn't even know that was up there. It's me doing a little bit of exploring. Well, I mean, you should check out the Earthbound video then. That's what that is. The Earthbound video, he plays a really good game that he likes. Same thing goes for Seaman. I mean, we've seen that episode many times. I wonder if Seaman's viable now. I should definitely try and get that running again. I should try to get Seaman running at least once a year so that I can eventually do the Seamathon. I also have fast travel. I just haven't been using it. The Seamathon. I've had fast travel this whole time and I just haven't been using it. Whoopsie. Force a habit, I suppose, because, you know, Elder Scrolls and all that shit. Oh, shit! No? I'm exhilarated. That was great. Yeesh. That's expensive. I should see when there's a... you know what would be... I had a dream the other night that you and I went to a Tato concert together, DJ. It was really cool. There's a lot of other shit that happened in that dream, but that's the one that's the one thing I want to, like, bring up. Because it was nice. It was nice to have a pleasant dream for once. Unnecessary. But cool. Yeah, I still owe you a Seaman stream. We still gotta do the Seamathon. I gotta make sure that, I gotta see if I can get it to work now. Because if I can get it to work, that'd be great. Kill 'em all, whoa, whoa, whoa. Every time someone says kill him, I just think of fucking Epic the Musical. Oh. That is so fucking satisfying. God, shock weapons are great. Alright, here we are. Done? Done. Oh, is that for crits only? I just realized that. Like, is it just critting? Interesting. I'd love to go to one too. Yeah, that'd be great. All right. Yeah. I'm moving. There we go. Yeah, a flame SMG would just be delightful right now. You charge that gun like a fucking super soaker? I might. Hold on, I didn't look at the reload animation. Hold on. Alright, that's the revolver, but I want to see the shotgun. Nope, it has a bolt on it. Weird. Weird, right? Anyway. How much longer shall I suffer now? Where am I going, actually? Hold up. Where's the quest taking? Take it to the headstone mine. Let's see. You know, let's go ahead and head to the map itself and figure it out. Oh, the sniper? I think it's like a big ass revolver. Hold on, let me equip it. Unreal Engine 3, look at you go. Alright, just pow, and then... Yeah, you, it's a revolver. Let's go catch a ride. Catch a ride! Yeehaw. Shoot. Oh, it has a fucking slide on it? That's weird. Not a slide, but a pump, yeah. That's weird. Ultramarines color, let's go!
Enough walking.
Yeah, we are the blue boys. Whee! Makes me very sad, kind of, that, I mean, it doesn't make me very sad, because I don't have the same, like, irrational hatred a lot of people have for the Ultramarines. I understand they're the marketing boys, but, like, I don't, like, hate them, you know? Mainly because, like, all the Ultramarine content that I've consumed has been, like, of really high quality, like, Space Marine, Bolt Gun. There you go, that's it. Names 2 video games. But, I was gonna say, it makes me sad that, like, two of the best 40k games, Space Marine and Bolt Gun, are Ultramarine games. Not underrated. Okay, well, I just want to turn in the quest and see what difficulty it is. There we go. Sledge battle for the Badlands. Alright, I ain't fighting him right now. That's not gonna happen. It's a super soaker. Death round 2. Sledge, shot crystal harvest. Let's go harvest some shot crystals. You know what? Since we're already in the arid Badlands, let's go do the Circle of Death. Circle of Life, Circle of Death. What can I say? I'm going. Oh, I bet they are, Claptrap, you fucking sack of shit. I need to find the fast travel station, Scooter. Because I apparently gotta go back to Firestone again. Yeah, there's one here. We'll go grab this one over here. Oh, I can't uncheck quests. I have to...
Did you know Shep Sanders in the arid Badlands has another job for you?
I'm gonna go do it right now, Claptrap. You shit stain. Calls a man a shit stain, runs directly into a wall, refuses to elaborate. Gets stuck. Stuck again in a rock. Luckily there's another catch a ride station right down here. Catch a ride! This is where the cars live. I like that. I like that. This is where the cars live! The car house! Come on down! Ah, shit, fuck. You know, I think I might rewatch the Best Friends play Tales from the Borderlands playthrough. Like, that'd be a great thing to fall asleep to. Because, like, I fucking love Tales from the Borderlands. It's like my favorite Borderlands game. It's really the only one I've really completed. Like, I've beaten 2, but I've never done all the expansions and everything. The badass fire skag, that was cool. Alright, coming up here. Hell yeah. Grab this quest real quick. Hey, dude. What hit the fan? Alright, cool. That's done. Let's head back to Firestone. Never thought I'd blow up like a Firestone tire. Oh, there's no beat left. Die, Santa Claus, die. I'm so sleepy, you guys. You enjoying the stream? I hope you are. I had a fun time this stream. Got a bit heated at points, but that's okay. We had fun together. Anyway. I miss Maya's fucking, like, handstand getting out of the car. It's so fucking cool. I'm EP, but having fun. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at, too. Like, I'm running on fumes right now. I'm probably going to wrap it up a teensy bit. Oh, I mean, we're about 20 minutes away from wrapping it up, so... I don't know, I might wrap it up a bit early. Scavenger combat rifle. Marcus's store. Oh, something new? Why is there always gunfire whenever I come to this fucking town? Oh yeah, we're on Pandora. Anyway. Level 16, level 15, level 16, level 15, level 16, level 15, level 16, level 15. Here we go. Alright, moving along. I'm sorry. I'm being real fucking annoying this stream, aren't I? The horror still haunts me. What horror? What? Oh, the one you created? Kill them all. That was a bit intense. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, whoa. Oh. Odyssey sus. Alright. Gotta go famst. Gotta go famster, famster. Fanster, fanster, fanster. I am haunted by my own creation. Oh, hey, you guys want to come with me into the arena? Of course not. God, just capping him in a single shot. That comes out of nowhere. You get a lot stronger just by leveling up, too. So, like, I definitely feel like my power growth in this game is going to be exponential. Like, past a certain point, I'm just going to be, like, spraying entire rooms to death. So excited. Thank you, Snapchat notification. I'll be doing the subathon tomorrow, by the way, guys. So make sure you tune in for that, and I'll make an announcement when I get up in the morning about it. So let all you guys know when it's going to be. Hoping it goes well. Hoping I have the energy after work to keep it going. I'm probably going to buy myself a case of Red Bull in order to keep myself alive. Otherwise, I will probably die on stream. Worst comes to worst, I can just take a nap on stream. Yeah, Alpha Skag, Spitter Skag. Woo! Man, I think the fucking get spanked. Get spanked. Spank the boy. God, the crit on that is so nice. Damn. I would love to have a corrosive weapon. You know what these guys remind me of now that I'm fighting them? They remind me of the Pinky Demons from Doom 2016. Specifically how they have the armor on the front but not on the back. Really interesting. I don't know, it just popped into my head while I was playing. That's kind of what they reminded me of. Hello! Circle of Death round 2, yay! Not bad, not as good. Okay, yeah. I don't want your garbage grenade. Alright, final round. Y'all remember Rage? Yes, I do. The id Software, like Mad Max game. Totally. I always thought the girl you meet at the beginning was super cute. I think I brought up Rage earlier as like a positive alternative to another game we had a very intense debate about. Yep. Alright, more dead. Sorry, I'm kind of locked in right now. I'm trying not to die. Yeah, they're not bad once you shoot them in the back. If you shoot them in the back or in the face, they're not that bad. Words to live by, I know. Alright, let him burn. Yeah, I feel like corrosive might be the way to go for these guys, but I just don't have access to it. Alright, time to run. Time to run! Time to run! Time to run! Time to run. There we go, I'll get that crit on him. Hell yeah. God, the fire rate's not even bad on that. It's just the fire rate and the crit rate must be really high on this gun, because it feels like I'm getting those crits fairly often. I have to work in 2 hours. In 2 hours? Damn, I'm sorry, man. That's terrible. Reloading. God, I love how this gun looks. Oh, got him. Holy shit. That was a fight. That was a fight and a half. We'll turn her in. Yay! So the thing is with Borderlands, they call these side quests or side jobs or whatever, but like, unless you do them, you're gonna be like really underleveled. And they're also the main way you like level up in the game, so make sure you do them, I guess. Level 16, level 16, level 15, level 17. Do Arid Hills, Legend of Moe and Marley. Increase fire rate with all weapons. That's what I want right there. The elemental effect shit. That'd be awesome. Alright, that's pretty close, actually. Unless that's like... Oh, because it's a transition point to another door. Okay, I see. How are we... Alright, we can just run around the corner. It's not a big deal. Yeah, I think we can probably wrap it up here. Anyways, friends, thank you all for joining me today. I hope you had a wonderful time watching me play Borderlands. I'm sorry people couldn't join, but, you know... Steam literally went down, so not much I could have done there. If you enjoyed the stream, and you're new here, be sure to follow. If you want to see more from me, or if you just want to hang out, be sure to join the Discord down below, or via the link I am currently posting in chat. Finally, I would encourage you to subscribe, but why don't you wait till tomorrow, where we're going to be having a Persona 4 Golden subathon. I'm very excited. It's one of my all-time favorite games, and I look forward to playing as much of it as I can. The more you guys donate, the longer I'll play. And I hope you all have a wonderful time there. Even if you don't have any money, be sure to tune in so that you can enjoy all the fun. Thank you all for being here, and I will see you all tomorrow for the Persona 4 subathon. Go ahead and check the Discord for times. And finally, we're going to go ahead and find ourselves someone to raid, shall we? Alright. First off, let's see if we can find ourselves another Borderlands streamer. Because that's what I like to do whenever I'm raiding. I like to raid someone who's playing the same game I am. So that, you know, I can get to know other people in the community, so to speak. Alex killed Steam. I did. So sorry. Had to be done. Raid channel. Same category, and oh shit, we do got other Borderlands streamers, hell yeah. Ooh, Sandshrew Andrew? Fuck yeah. Let's raid him. That's awesome. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and raid Sandshrew Andrew, who is playing Borderlands 1. Thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you tomorrow. Take care, my friends. I love Sandshrew. It's such a cute Pokemon. Well, genuinely one of my favorite Pokemon designs. Little brick shrew. I love it. Little brick mouse. Bye bye.